Cheers, everybody. Welcome to the show. Indeed. Oh yeah! Cheers, everybody. It just felt like the right way to start this show. If you know Sid Vicious at all, we're going to talk about Sid tonight. He was a wild and crazy dude. Yeah, obviously you kind of have to be. Spoiler alert: if you die at 21 years old, you kind of have to be a pretty wild and crazy dude. But first off, let me say hi and cheers, everybody. And as Shred pointed out, Sid Vicious never killed his own son. But we will get into some other things, though. Yeah. But yeah, cheers to Sid. Of course, today being the anniversary of his death, died back in 1979 on this day. Yeah, at the age of 21. Yeah, so cheers to Sid and cheers to all you beautiful people that are here. Jigs first in. Saying, cheers, everyone. Sid, definitely one of the best, least talented musicians ever. He was so bad, he was awesome. Probably his cover of Sinatra's My Way, Jigs Reading My Mind, sums it up. Yeah, that's not a particularly great song. The production is bad. But that's kind of the point. Like, Sid just didn't give a crap, and it kind of shows. He's just like, yeah, whatever. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. Top dog in the house, John, of course, the man behind the merch. Doing merch for all kinds of people these days. You can get a coaster. It's on Patreon. And remember, folks, Patreon has the free Patreon sign-up thing now. So even if you don't want to pay for our Patreon monthly thing, you can still become a member and still have access to some things, including the merch shop there on our Patreon for free. Yeah, so go ahead. Mods, if you don't mind to drop that link, I would appreciate it. And if you do want to sign up, remember, if we get to 35 members before the anniversary of this channel, which is middle of March, so we got a month and a half. So we need 7 more members. If we get 7 more members by then, we're going to do a bottle giveaway. So, yeah, cheers to all that. Let's get back to it. Me saying cheers to all you beautiful people. There's the link for anybody that wants to hop in. And would appreciate you all hitting that like button if you don't mind. Let me get a sip in here so I can properly cheers all you people. Man, a Nancy Still Austin pick just never goes wrong. Sure, Kitty, the cat of knowledge in the house. What is up, Sure, Kitty? Good to see you. Again, Sid Vicious never killed a son. That is an important fact. I don't know who he is. Okay, fair enough. So let's talk about real quick. So he was the bassist of the Sex Pistols and then also did some solo stuff as well, which is what you just heard. That was Sid Vicious on his own. We'll get to how that all happened and such here in a second. Great shot saying rock on. And of course, folks, I know punk rock isn't everybody's thing. So, oh, look at this. We got the sexy man himself. What is up, Paul? Cheers. Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too. Bo Cephas. I like the shirt, man.
Got it at the concert in Knoxville.
Nice. That's cool,
Oh,
man.
yeah. It was a good concert, man.
What do we got in the glass?
I got a little bit of a Nashville Barrel Company, but I'm about to finish that up and hit it up with a little bit of a Austin.
Yeah, all right.
Somebody awesome gave me this the last time I seen him or her. I'm not going to give it away.
Yeah, right. A mystery. Yeah, cheers, buddy. What? So I know you kind of did your bit of a review on Instagram not long after that. And now that you're a little farther into it, still enjoying it?
I haven't. So
okay, yeah,
right down to the shoulder, and so I haven't had it in a while, so I'm probably expecting new things, but from the get-go, this bottle has been fantastic. That's why I've been kind of babysitting it. So
yeah, it's a cool rye, man. And since I see him here in chat, these fellas right here going to be doing a pick of that stuff here coming up pretty soon. That's cool. And cheers to 1090 guys doing cool stuff. Let's see here. Top Dog saying hi to Shred. Mark saying hi to me. Everybody cheersing each other. Cooley running in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. And cheers to you again, Todd. Happy Friday indeed, man. It's been a week. It has been a week. But we're done. It's over. People cheersing each other. Jim Morrison would have thought Sid was crazy. Yeah, that's saying something. Yeah. Sid was so crazy. He didn't even make it to the 27 club. He died at 21. You got to try hard. Yeah. He's like, nope. No, I won't even make it to the 27 club.
Hold my beer.
Yeah. He's like 27. Come on, guys. You're not even trying.
You can screw up your life way sooner than that.
Yeah. Get the merch. I need to eat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Help support John by buying merch on Patreon, folks. Yeah. And plus, not just the coasters. I'll show it off again. We got the leather coasters too, which are cool and nice thick leather. Look at that. It's a chunky piece of leather. Nice. Got the Glen toppers going on there. Yeah. With the and of course, John can do like say you hate my logo or just hate me. And fair enough. You can get other stuff because John can, if you got a logo, he can do it. You can get flight boards with the logo and the things. Big flight board too. Got the big flight board. Oh yeah, looking good. Yeah. Yeah, John doing all kinds of cool stuff, man. He also has flasks, which is pretty cool for the alcoholic on the go. Never know when you're in a situation where you might need whiskey and don't have a bottle around. Like, oh, flask, thank God.
You gotta bring your conceal.
Yeah, for sure. So who else we got? Mods could just have said anyone. Right, yeah. That's right. I forgot. We modded everybody last week. So no excuse now. Let's see here. I dropped a link. No, not in chat, though. Fair enough. Nice, John. Good to see you, buddy. There is the Patreon link. Thank you, Sure Kitty. Appreciate that, buddy. Let's see here. Where are we at? Everybody just cheersing each other. Make sure I'm not. Protopunk MC5 will always work. There you go. Okay. Good morning, all from down under. Oh, the future. Yes, the future is here. Cheers to you, Chris. What's up, buddy?
Cheers, Chris.
Chris was with all. We were all together. We were all together. All the people. Me and Paul and Chris and Lil and Vic. Yeah, we. I had a very hungover lunch at what was that? What was the place? I don't even remember. I was so hungover.
All I remembered is that they tried to order Pepsi, and it was like,
oh yeah, the Pepsi Coke dilemma. Is Pepsi okay? No, I want Coke. That's what I ordered. I ordered Coke because I wanted Coke. I did not want Pepsi.
Why can't you have both?
Yeah, is this communist Russia? What is going on?
You got to choose a side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forgot about the whole Pepsi Coke debacle. I was so hungover I didn't even enjoy my wings, and I love wings typically. Oh man. Yeah, good times. That was for those not getting the context. That was the morning after Bourbon on the Banks meetup. I had some whiskey. We may be heading down to Still Austin to pick something special. Yes, for sure. Not maybe, certainly. You guys made the announcement. It's official. There's John. What's up, buddy?
Cheers. Hey, Paul. John. Long time no see.
Likewise, buddy.
Cheers.
Yeah, there we go. Let's officially cheers. Yeah. Man, this Nancy pick's so stinking good.
Yeah, this Still Austin is incredible.
Mine is bigger than yours, Flightboard Envy. There you
go. I'm having a little cast strength MVP right now.
Oh, nice, man. If Top Dog made an Eric Clapton shirt with a picture of a hotel balcony, I would buy it. BJ's. That's right. It was BJ's. Yes.
So,
Yeah.
I'm here doing punk today. The guitarist from MC5 passed away this afternoon.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Just happened to run across that on Twitter this afternoon.
This will go down as a bad day for punk rockers, it seems like. We've lost John. Mark Northwest Bourbon checking in, and actually all these great channels, 21090 Northwest Bourbon. Of course, Top Dog has his Instagram thing going here. I feel like there's another channel in here that I forgot to shout out, but anyway, you folks know the deal. Go do the YouTube things, give them the subs and all that stuff if you haven't already. Let's see, where are we at? William Hall saying cheers all. What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Cheers, William.
Cheers, William.
And Top Dog saying just poured some Nashville Barrel Company a MGP 7-year. Very nice, man. All right, I'm caught up. Hooray. All right, so back to Sid. So quick synopsis of the last day of Sid Vicious, man. Like, dude was such a freaking wild guy. And in some ways, I kind of, because I've had a wild life myself in the past, kind of like have to have respect for the people that just never saw the line. They just kept going, and that's like 100% Sid. Like somebody mentioned earlier, if Jim Morrison partied with Sid Vicious, he'd be like, this dude's fucking crazy. Yeah. Let's see here. That lunch was after us staying up till 5 a.m. drinking. Still, yeah, that's true. That did happen. Yeah. So I was hungover and had like 4 hours of sleep. I was not in the best of moods, but we made it work. We made it happen. Got to meet up with Paul, which was cool. But yeah, I wish I was less hungover, so I would have enjoyed that lunch more. But
you enjoyed the night, and that's what it matters, man.
We certainly did. we went Sid Vicious that night. Yeah, I don't know how many samples I tried. It was too many. Is the amount. Too many samples. So somewhere around 20, somewhere between 20 and 30 is how many I tried. I don't know. I lost count after around 20-ish. Anyway, so Sid Vicious. For those that don't know the backstory of Sid, of course, he was in the Sex Pistols, as I mentioned. And Sid would go on to meet a girl, / potential whore, hooker, that was heavily into drugs. Nancy was her name. They became boyfriend and girlfriend. Nancy is the one that got him into heroin, which is just a crazy drug. I never did heroin, but as most of you know, I was pretty heavy into opioids. Well, specifically Oxycontin, which is basically just like pharmaceutical grade heroin. For those that don't know, it's nearly the same effects on your body. And so. Yeah, so that was an unfortunate time in my life. Well, so Sid just fell in love with the drug, and it kind of took him over. It led to the breakup of the Sex Pistols, basically, his overuse of heroin, and they tried to get Nancy away from him because she was kind of the one that kept him going down that path, and that never worked out. They even tried like kidnapping her at one point. She escaped from the car. Yeah, so all kinds of wild stuff just evolved around that. And then, unfortunately, Sid would go on to probably murder her during a drug-induced night. He wakes up the next morning, finds her dead in the bed beside him with a knife in her chest, his knife. And he recalled none of it because so many freaking drugs. He was like on let's see, what were all the things? Anyway, he was on like 5 different drugs, one of them being heroin and like 4 other things. Yeah. So then
cocaine. I'm sure cocaine was in the mix.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bunch of like 70s drugs. I mean, that's the thing that people forget. Like the Sex Pistols were like crazy at the time because like this was all going on mid 70s, and like this was like the hippie area. Right. And like everybody's like, chill and smoking pot and like, hey, let's just like hang out and have sex and like flower power and all that stuff. And these guys were like, no, fuck that. Let's burn this bitch to the ground. Yeah. Like they were going hard.
So he was like Robin Williams' famous quote, "I was on everything but skates."
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Ludes. He was on Ludes. I know that was one of them. Yeah, so wakes up to his dead girlfriend that he had probably killed. Goes to Rikers Island because this was in New York. And then he gets out, the way he gets out is like the craziest crap ever. Because like he gets released to his mother, who, by the way, was not much of a mom. Like she was like partying with him all the time. So first thing mom does, because responsible mom, goes and finds his dealer and is like, "Hey, Sid needs heroin." So
he's got to get his bearings straight.
Yeah, he's like, he's going through withdrawals. He was in jail for like 5-6 days here. We got to get this guy fixed. Got some problems. Sure, he killed his girlfriend, but that's not important. We got to get this guy some heroin. So there, the family's trying to like rally around, like, no, it'll be okay. Things will get worked out, all that kind of stuff. And so then dealer shows up like mid-afternoon and gives him his heroin. And then he takes it at a party at like 9:00, overdoses. Everybody thought he died that time. Doesn't die. Wakes up like 5 minutes later, starts puking his guts out. And then 2 hours later asks for more heroin, shoots up again. That doesn't kill him. And so then his dealer gives his mom, his responsible mom, the rest of the heroin. Is like, don't give this to Sid till tomorrow morning. He'll need a fix in the morning. What's mom do? Give him the rest of the heroin. He shoots up again and kills himself. Yeah, just freaking crazy as hell. Just
that is punk rock. That is like the core of what punk rock is all about. Just dirty, gritty, nasty, hardcore.
I'm not dead yet. Give me more.
Yeah, like dude was just an absolute animal. I mean, like, yeah, freaking nuts. I mean, granted, a lot of people speculate that he may have overdosed intentionally because he was so depressed about killing his girlfriend. Yeah. Which is a possibility. I mean, we'll never know. But man, just like one of the craziest rock and roll stories of all time. Like Sid Vicious, just absolutely ridiculous human being.
Yeah.
I had no clue about this story. He had more lives than Nikki Sixx. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dude was just freaking nuts. And like there's something intriguing to me about that kind of a person that just balls to the wall all the time, just going for
hardcore. Just a hardcore individual.
Yeah, that's it. Sid saw the line and snorted it. That's it. Yeah, great job, Mom. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, Mom. Yeah, and here's what's crazy. His mother, when he OD'd the first time that night, they were like, should we take him to the hospital, which was just 3 miles down the road? And the mom is like, no, we don't want to do that because it'd be bad press if the press gets a hold of this, that, the guy that just killed his girlfriend OD'd. Like, what's the press going to do? Like, what the hell, Mom? Like, if he's dead, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
He died a hero.
Yeah. A touching story of a mother's love. Just, dude was freaking wild. His mom apparently was just as wild, which is, there was no rails at any point in his life. He was just like partying with mom all the time and then becomes a member of the Sex Pistols, which I'm sure didn't help.
If they made a documentary just solely on his mother, it would be very watchable. It seems like.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. What's up, Chris? Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Would that be the life of Jenny Gump, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Very similar. Very similar to. Yeah, the kid at the end of the Forrest Gump. That's like Sid Vicious. Yeah. Yeah, he kept saying, yeah. And that's the thing is like his plan to like get out of all this nonsense with his potentially killing his girlfriend, like in this heroin-induced stage of the last hours of his life. He's like, I'll just make another record and it'll pay for all the lawyer bills. I was like, well, yeah, I mean, maybe, but like, you're also on trial for murder. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be hard to write anything if you're just, on heroin all the time.
Yeah.
What's up, Chris? There you Dude, that's Arkansas. They got billboards of guys OD. There you go. Don't run. Call 911. Apparently, this is an important PSA for Arkansas. Yeah, in case you didn't know, if a buddy is OD'd on drugs, call 911. His mom probably.
He could have written. I mean, what was it? Girls, girls, girls in the liner notes where it says this album was recorded on Jack Daniels, Budweiser, and cocaine.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably could have written a few things.
What is up, Mark? Cheers,
Bye, Mark.
Let's see here. I want no, not that. Mark, there we go. Excuse me. Anyway, math. Yeah. Yeah, but Sid Vicious, man, just absolutely nuts. Dude was, he like just one of the craziest rock stars of all rock stars. But so other than my affinity for liking similar drugs, which, like it's like when I found out about the whole story, because obviously he was dead before I was even born. But when I found out about the story of Sid Vicious, like I was already in my kind of drug phase. And so I guess I like had that connection because I was kind of in a similar place to him at the time. And so, I mean, thankfully, things worked out, not necessarily because of me, but I kind of had to get off drugs because of things I've told other people. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not going to get into all that, but things happen. And thankfully they did, because I could have went down a similar path. So
I guess so. Like, what's the craziest if you had to go back one time and party in a decade? You got the 70s with Studio 54. You got the 80s glamour, Miami kind of cocaine ride. The 90s was like the Seattle grunge heroin. Like, 40s was hooch and, probably all kinds of stuff, So like what would be the craziest decade that you'd be like to survive out of partying hard?
Man, I would say it's probably between the heroin era and the cocaine era, just because they're so deadly. Like, it's so easy to OD.
I would say getting on the plane with Led Zeppelin for a tour.
or getting on a plane with Skinner can be deadly.
Or spend a week with Keith Moon, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I mean, I personally saw a lot of people OD on coke and heroin, and so like it can happen so easy. So I would say, yeah,
even without ODing, it's easy to ruin your life on cocaine and heroin.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're so intensely addictive. Like, it's just, I mean you can literally die from the withdrawals.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's crazy. Yeah. It's they are some next level. Those are crazy people drugs. Like, you have to be nuts to do those drugs. And yeah, like they're many stages up from marijuana.
Yeah.
Well, a lot more expensive too.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have some stupid money.
As we're buying $100 of like bottles of bourbon.
Yeah, but I mean, you could kill yourself with this stuff, but you'd have to, like, you're probably gonna be thrown up way before you get to that point.
Yeah.
So
Robin Williams on cocaine is God's way of telling you make too much money.
Yeah.
There you go.
But I've known, not like close friends, but I knew people that shot up one time heroin. They just got too much and that was it. They're done.
Mm-hmm.
Just, it cooks you. Yeah. So
it's hard to come back off of something like that. It's not easy to get off. I've seen heroin addicts, personal friends of mine, and it only takes 21 days to get your body physically addicted to heroin. It only takes 3 weeks, and then your body's dependent on it.
Yeah, it's a crazy drug, man. And I mean, although I was well out of the whole drug scene by the time meth came along. Well, at least by the time it came over to the East Coast, like it was out in California then, but like it wasn't like it didn't like hit here till like the late 2000s. So, like, well, especially Florida. But yeah, I mean, from everything I've heard, that's also just a insane drug. I have no desire to even try it. Well, I've never been much for so I've always been a fan of depressants. I don't like the
uppers.
Yeah, stimulant. That's the word. Yeah. Anyway, we should probably talk about drugs less, but
let's talk about depressants a little bit more.
Yeah, my favorite, man. This was half of my cocktail back in the day. Oxy 80s and this guy right here.
You actually get high off Oxy back then?
No, I mean, so like when you we're back on drug talk. But when you combine whiskey and Oxy, it's like, I mean, it's hard to. It's for me, it was euphoria because it's like you're alive, but you're completely numb. Like you exist in like the lightest of ways.
I had Oxy once where I had 4 wisdom teeth pulled at once, and the dentist gave me Oxy, and I threw them away after a few days. I'm like, what's the point? I'd take one and I'd be asleep in 20 minutes. It was like a Tylenol PM.
Well, so that when you first start taking it, that's how it is. But your body gets used to it.
Just like heroin.
Just makes me puke. I can't take them at all.
Oh
yeah,
man,
I didn't need it for pain. I just threw them away.
And they did nothing for pain for me, you know.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I got them prescribed for pain too, and it did nothing for the pain, and it just made me puke continuously. So
Yeah,
like, wow, this is not good.
I had Percocet when I had surgery a year ago, and I think I took them for about 4 or 5 days till I could handle the pain, and then I took them back because I'm like, I don't want to get hooked on this stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean,
feel like 2 hours after a Percocet, man, you're sitting there like.
Well, you know, I mean, that's how I started, John. Honestly, like I got injured at work, and they gave me Oxy-10s, and I was already like in that whole drug scene anyway, and I loved it like immediately. Like because I don't read labels, so I popped an Oxy when I got home, and I drank whiskey as I always did, and I was like, holy crap, this is pretty awesome. And so then, because I knew people, I was like, where can I get more of this? Because, you know, the doc only gave me a prescription for like a week. And I was like, well, I'm out. I want to just keep feeling like this forever. So how do I do that? And so then, you know, so 10s are pretty low dose. Like that's what you would get for like an injury. And even you have to remember too, like they were just giving out Oxy like it was candy. You know, nothing like Tylenol back then. They were just everybody gets Oxy. Yeah, you get Oxy. Or they were like the Oprahs of Oxy. Yeah. And so then, like my buddy got some 30s, which is, you know, big step up. And I was like, holy crap, like this is nuts. Like this is getting into like just paradise or something. And so then, like I was doing that for like a few months, and then I asked my guy, I was like, "Is there anything stronger than this?" He's like, "Yeah, there's the strongest you can get on the market is Oxy 80s." I was like, "It's 80 milligrams compared to 30?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, I want that." and then that was like 3 years of my life. Yeah. Anyway. Dang. But hey, let's get back to music, and as I said, let's do something more productive. Because it feels like I'm probably glorifying this way too much, and I shouldn't be doing that. Because you know, in the end, it basically ruined my life for 3 years. That's the short of it. And I'm
right. It wasn't awesome to do.
Yeah.
Long story short.
Yeah, or at least what you can remember of it.
And the other thing, well, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, I was so strung out on Oxy and whiskey. Like I remember like buddies I saw after the fact telling me about stories, and I had no recollection of that week, even let alone that night. Yeah. So, I mean, because like you're like barely there. And like I got so used to it that I was like physically functioning, but like mentally just in a fog, like all the time. Like I was just like constantly, like it's hard to describe, but it's like, you know, like the euphoria of when you get that perfect level of drunk, you know, it's just like, well, it's like that, except for times 1,000. Yeah, it's,
hey, Ben.
yeah. And the problem is that it just takes you over. So yeah, it's not good. Cleaned a guy out in poker in the mid '80s, and he paid me in coke. Decent party that night.
Cocaine was part of the barter and trade system back.
Oh yeah, in the '80s, it for sure was. It was like, yeah, I mean, it was like the marijuana of the day. It was just like, hey, you want some coke? I'll trade you some coke for that whatever.
Cocaine was this close to being legalized in the '80s. They're just about to say, you know what? Screw it.
The CIA,
the war on drugs is cocaine is kicking its ass.
The CIA was really pushing it. Like we should just start dropping this off in neighborhoods and yeah. Anyway,
they were off Miami, and then they went on the boats and got it.
Also, cheers, Ben. Ben's cool. Ben is cool. That's a fact. Cheers to you, Ben, and cheers again, Peter White. Anyway, back to music. Let's get back to music. But yeah, so that's just my connection with Sid in that regard. But then back to the music portion. The other thing I appreciate about the Sex Pistols, they had a huge influence on what would become thrash metal and the heavier stuff that came after them. Because as I pointed out earlier, like the Sex Pistols were pretty freaking heavy for the time. Like, I mean, even so, well, let's play a little bit, shall we?
Please do.
I mean, I imagine everybody is familiar with this song, but for anyone that's not, well, if I can get Amazon Music to freaking work. All right, here we go. I had to sign back in for some reason, even though I was already signed in and already played a song, but whatever.
Drive safe, Ben.
All right, so I imagine I'm still sharing. Am I still sharing? Yeah, okay, I am still sharing. So this is my favorite Sex Pistols song, and I imagine most of you are familiar with it. But anyway, enjoy Anarchy in the UK.
There you go. Good tune.
Right now. I am an antichrist. I am an anarchist. Don't know what I want, but I know how to get it. I wanna destroy, possibly, 'cause I wanna be anarchy. Now, dogs, buddy. Anarchy for the UK is coming sometime. Maybe I give a wrong time. Stop a traffic line. Your future dream is a shopping scheme. 'Cause I wanna be anarchy in the city. Many ways to get what you want. I use the best, I use the rest. I use the enemy, I use anarchy, 'cause I wanna be anarchy. It's the only way to be. Is this the MPLA, or is this the UDA, or is this the IRA? I thought it was a UK, or just another country.
Cheers, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Another counts out 10 and say, I wanna be anarchy. best. I can't past destroy.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Classic.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, man.
There's Chris.
What's up, Chris? Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, Chris.
And Mark
This
reminding
is a band you're gonna have to do one weekend.
I can't see the shirt. Let's see here.
Oh, the one and only.
Yes.
Deathless Dogs. Heck yeah. Well, we need to, once Dan's feeling better, we'll have to have him on and definitely do that. Well, yeah, we need to do a Deathless Dogs night for sure. For those that don't know, Deathless Dogs Dan has some great music out there. I feel like everybody does know that, but if for some reason you didn't know that, cool stuff, man. Check them out. They're on the Spotifys and all the things. Yeah. Good stuff. But my favorite song by them, well, actually, you know what? Let's go ahead. We're going to get copyright strikes anyway. We're going to get off punk rock for a second, which apparently Lou will be happy about. It was silent because that'd be cool. Lou, not a punk rock fan, it seems like. Motley Crue did cover this song pretty well. My favorite cover, which I'll play later because I'm not going to play the same song back to back, is actually Megadeth's cover of this song. Yeah, I think Dave kills it, man. He does a good job. And Ben disagreeing with Lou. Oh my God, this is so much better than last week. Ben, not a fan of country music, which hurts me, but it's okay.
Ben's more into that.
Get on board.
Ben's into the other music, Western.
Yeah. Well, what do you expect from a northerner?
He likes that gritty NYC hip hop music, Timberlands. That's what he's feeling.
Yeah. Well, as far as outside of more, not classical, that's not the right term. But so for those that don't know, I mean, Ben is a classically trained singer. So Ben can really sing. He doesn't do it very often. And so he's more into that style, not opera, but I can't. Ben, you know the right term to throw out there. You know the thing. So he's into more refined music, I guess you would say. But outside of that, the only thing Ben ever requests is joke hip hop songs.
Hey, he likes Wu-Tang.
Yeah, that's true. He does like Wu-Tang. But
that's where I was very disappointed in you the other night, Sean, on Whiskey 6, when you didn't say that your favourite music was Australian at the moment.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not really. I mean, I guess it is music, but I put that in the same category as Weird Al and stuff like that. I mean, it is musical, I suppose, but
I guess you can only listen to so much of a didgeridoo, though.
No, so we'll have to play some of what Chris is talking about here in a second.
Oh, okay.
No,
not today, because it'll just make everybody's heads explode if they're ready for heavy metal.
It's going to ruin the vibe.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Sean? Cheers, buddy. In Ben's defense, Wu-Tang ain't nothing to fuck with. That's true. It's a fact. They're not. They made it very clear.
True.
Wu-Tang forever, yo. Wu-Tang is for the children. That's right. It's, still one of my favorite things involving Wu-Tang is when they were on Dave Chappelle. And what is it? Is it RZA that says diversify your bonds? And I can't say the rest of that sentence, but that is still one of my favorite quotes of all time.
And ODB says, do, do, do.
Good times. Anyway, let's play a little bit of Deathless Dogs for anyone that has never heard them for some. Yeah, that's right. Wu-Tang Financial is a place for you and your children. Hell yeah, man. Get on here, Sean. What's up, buddy? All right, let's play a little. I assume that Amazon Music has the Deathless Dogs. Let's see. Let's see how much Amazon Music sucks.
Cheers, Casey.
They do. They do, in fact, have the Deathless Dogs. Fantastic. Although, actually, I feel like the copyright infringement on Deathless Dog is probably not something we'll get nuked for. I can't imagine they're under a label that's going to be.
I don't know. Dan, if you remember, Dan got copyright strike for using his own music on his own stream.
But yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the nuke. I know we're going to get a copyright no matter what. Man, what is the song?
I had a friend
That was hilarious.
music from
When he went back to YouTube and said, "Have a look at the name of my channel. Have a look at the name of the band. Have a look at the name of the people who are in the band. It's my music. If I want to play it, I'll play it."
Yeah, do whatever the hell I want with my own damn music.
Yeah, but who put it out there is the thing, you know, because I had a friend of mine that he wanted to use some music that was local. And I thought, hey, I got a buddy, he's in his band. I'll ask them if you can use their music. So he got permission from them, from the guy that wrote the song, the guy that was singing the song, and the guitarist. They all said, no problem. So he played it, got a copyright strike. Because, you know, the people that put the album out said no. I mean, it's like, I got permission from all the people that did the album, the guy that wrote the song, you know. I mean, it's like, well, too bad.
Yeah, for sure, man. Shred throwing out there. Everyone in Wu-Tang is a much more skilled rapper than Master P. Well, that's a very low bar, but yes, I agree.
It takes skill to say,
No. Except you, God, which is fair. You God is trash. Yeah, little known fact: Swami's intro music when he had a Whiskey Tube channel had a quick cut from a song he did. He got a copyright strike. Yeah, I don't doubt that. That seems exactly like the thing that would happen because YouTube blows, as do record label companies. But anyway, let's play a little Deathless Dogs and we'll get back to Sex Pistols stuff. I just want to do this while it's on my mind, or otherwise I will forget. So this is probably my favorite Deathless Dogs song, and I thought this performance, live recorded from the Emporium. Yeah. Am I sharing? I didn't even look. I am not sharing. Let's make that happen. Okay, I am sharing. This is there we go. That's the thing I want. I'll put our faces back up in a second.
You know you work me till I'm so tired. When I come home, I'm feeling sore. Now I'm torn between dead and broken. Yeah, you really leaving me a joy. Ain't cold up, take no mess. Ain't cold up, take no mess. Ain't cold up, take no mess from. Ain't cold up, take no mess. Ain't cold up, take.
I wonder what Eddie's up to these days.
Take no mess from you now. Oh, I should have left you in the gutter, up on the top of Murray Hill.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
Being your keeper, yeah. I got my own damn life to live. Ain't gonna take no mess. Ain't gonna take no mess. Ain't gonna take no mess from you. Ain't gonna take no mess. Ain't gonna take no mess. Ain't gonna take no mess from you. Mess from you now. Oh,
The roll hanging in the background there. Actually, that's not the roll. That's red.
you know you work me till I'm so tired. When I come home, I'm feeling sore. Now I'm torn between dead and broken. Yeah. I just can't do this anymore.
Here comes Best Friend Song. This is where it gets awesome. Rip it, Eddie. Well, let's see here. Probably paste it. What is up, Stanley? There we go. You can watch this rock out, folks.
I love it how Dan just slams on the drums without he just has. There's no effort. He just having a good time.
He is beating the shit out of those drums. Heck yeah. Yeah, cheers to Dan, you beautiful bastard. Hope you're doing good, buddy.
I noticed.
No, shut up.
Oof.
Shut up. All right. Dan is my spirit animal on drums. There you go. Yeah. Cheers to that. Yeah, cheers again, Dan. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Wherever you are. Love you, man. Yeah, but good stuff, Dan. Anybody have any Sex Pistols requests? And then if not, then we'll open it up to whatever.
God save the Queen.
Okay. Yeah.
Of course you'd want to play that song.
Yeah. Fuck that old dead bitch. There. There we go.
Well, we've still got a Queen.
Yeah, right.
I don't exactly call Chucky a masculine male, but you know.
She's a very handsome woman.
Yeah.
Or you know, as Rodney Reed said, I caught the Jack from the King.
Rearrange my way out here. There we go. That's better. That's even better. Okay. Yeah, you know what's funny is the only one of the whole bunch that there was what I would call a regular dude just got the hell out of there. He's like, nope, I don't want anything to do with this family. I'm out. Yeah, so that's I tell you, the royal family.
That's because he's a ranger.
I thought you were going to say ginger.
Thing.
Australians call them rangers.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Hey, everybody.
Cheers to you, Brian. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Brian, how are you, brother?
They don't have
Doing
many
well.
songs, do they? I mean, it depends on what you mean by that. I mean, they have several songs that are.
Good to see you dressed the same way, Brian.
There you go. The dog. And we got Stanley checking in. What's up, buddy? See, now we still need a different layout.
Hey, Stanley.
Brian, I got some wood boxed up for you.
Now YouTube's gone to shit.
I met Tater
Yeah.
Dom today. He is a real guy.
Oh, nice.
Ah,
Thanks.
what's
Is
Tater
that his
Dom
first
doing
name,
over
Tater?
your side of the- What's Tater Dom doing over your side of the country?
He came to the A. Smith Bowman Distillery to pick up the bottle he won.
Whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, Stanley.
Speaking of that, is your brother gotten in contact with you yet? Or
Yeah, speaking of that, while I was out on the tour with Tater Dom at the distillery, my brother texted me, said he was on his way. So did the tour with Tater and all that. Ran home, got the cash, met my brother back at the distillery. He went in and got me the bottle.
Oh, sweet.
good to hear.
So
All right,
all
shall
my
we?
all my bitches. Actually,
on us.
Chris, I'll text you something.
Oh, wait, we got where are all the bitches? We'll pause for all the bitches.
I can't hold them all.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, well here we go. God save the queen.
Actually, you know what?
Oh, go ahead.
Here, let me just. I'll just show it on. Hold on. I gotta find where the hell I put it.
Well, you'll have to bring some of that to Kentucky, Brian.
What's up, Big Cat?
There we go.
Brian,
Let me give the solo here. Oh, the Bowmans. Okay, yeah.
Oh, dang.
But read what I. Well, if we can read it.
Yeah.
He's
I
done
love
good.
these bitches love me.
Yeah.
Those are all the cast rings, right?
Correct.
Not that fucking dog water I bought.
No, it's not that. And then Tater gave me this.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Very cool, man.
Oh, those are cool. I want one
That's
of
how I
those.
recognized him when he came into the distillery. I saw him holding a barrel. I was like, that's got to be Tater.
Nice.
All right, here we go. God save the queen.
It's like when we caught up with Richie Z in September in San Francisco. We broke his meetup, Cherry.
Todd says send me some. All right, here we go. God save the queen, Sex Pistols, and then we'll open it up to all the requests. As usual, and actually, while the song is playing, mods, if you don't mind to drop the links, they're in the description. If you want to jump the line request-wise, as we do every week, you can pay to play. $5, 2 songs. So again, two songs for $5. So if you want to jump the line, you don't have to pay. I do want to stress that you do not have to pay. You can get requests in for free. But if you want to jump the line, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all in the description. Mods, if you can drop them, that'd be cool. And of course, if you do pay to play, then you jump to the front of the line. You get your stuff played first. So that's how it works. There's one link right there. Appreciate you, Woods. In the meantime, let's play some Sex Pistols, shall we? Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
God save the queen, the fascist regime. They made you a moron, potential hate bomb. God save the queen, she ain't no human being. There is no future in England's dreaming. Don't be told I don't want you want, and don't be told I don't what you need. There's no future, no future, no future for you. God save the queen, we mean it, man. We love our queen, God save. God save the queen, 'cause tourists are money, and our figurehead is not what she seems. I've got a victory, 'cause I got my parade. Oh Lord God have mercy, all crimes are paid. Oh, when there's no future, they can even see it. Where the power's in the crossfire, where the poison in the human machine. Where the future, your future. God save the queen.
What's up, Z-Man?
Man.
Z-Man.
We love our queen.
Cheers, Z-Man.
God save.
Hey, Z-Man.
How's that poor Charlotte with the cigar mark?
And y'all have ruined me. It's terrible.
God save the queen.
Oh, that's
We
cool.
made it, man. There is no future in England's dreaming. No future, no
Oh, yeah. Another anti-government song, my favorite.
God bless the punk music with their anti-government rhetoric.
Hell yeah. I'm curious, before we move on, Chris, what is the general consensus among the Aussies as far as, because you guys are still kind of under the thumb of old England there to some degree. How do you guys feel about that?
Well, we basically figure that they're under our middle finger.
Okay.
Because of cricket and all that
There you
sort of
go.
stuff. So
I think they're under the same
Commonwealth.
kind of thumb that we are with our government. Like, how do you feel about your government, Sean?
Well, I like to think of it more as sort of the
Say that
side
live.
we don't have a full thumbprint these days, you know. So
Yeah. All I'm saying is that if DC were to magically disappear in some terrible disaster tomorrow, with everyone that normally works there involved disappearing with it, it'd be a good day.
I probably wouldn't shed a tear.
The one part that's good about the British Commonwealth, though, is you can legally use the word cunt without getting in trouble.
There you go. That's it. They got that going for them.
Here they drag you to HR if you use that word. So
except in Canada.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, that's because their
Their leader is a cunt.
Sean,
Yeah.
Sean even knows, Sean
Beat me
even
to
knows
it,
the
bro.
song about Sean even knows the song about that.
Yeah. You know what? So as far as I can see, I haven't got any requests through any of those, and I don't see any in chat. Come on, folks. You can still request things for free.
I just sent you like $20.
Okay, well then my phone sucks.
Well, Lou, I agree with you, but the problem is you get dragged into HR when you use that word at work here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't, because I don't have a
Come on,
boss.
phone.
So.
Update. Do thing.
Let's see when you got
I don't
that
either.
song,
I'm the boss,
Chris.
you know. So
Chris, when
I'm
you
the
have
boss
that
and the
song,
word
if you can
goes.
say gateway to our guts. I mean that.
Gateway to our guts. Nice.
But
Okay.
in Quebec, it's Pepe Le Pew.
Yes,
You can't say that in Canada. That's fact.
beef curtains. Yes.
maybe we
First
should
off,
play some
thank you, Paul.
Wu
Appreciate
Tang
it.
for Ben.
I'm looking. Is there an attached message? Well,
I sent $20 Sean Davis on.
Yeah. No.
I just put Whiskey Food Dude when it said 4.
Oh, okay. What songs you want, man? That's a lot of songs.
I just wanted 2. Holiday in Cambodia. I think that's a Sex Pistols song.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, we can do that.
And then Go Where Eagles Dare by the Misfits to kind of keep it on that kind of punk realm.
So there's
Okay.
Rob.
there's Holidays in the Sun. That's let's see here. But you want Holiday in Cambodia, correct?
Holiday in Cambodia, I believe, is Black Flag, I believe, isn't it?
Dead Kennedys.
Oh, good Kennedys. There you go.
Still in the punk rock. So that's all good.
Hey, Mark.
Can I say something before you play anything, please?
When's that?
Just
Sure.
real quick.
Well, and I
Let's go home in 11 minutes.
I have to say something first.
Oh, okay.
Thank you,
I
Paul,
haven't
for-
opened this one yet.
Man, I'm gonna kill home and fiend nowadays.
Yeah, all these samples that Moose sent. Yes.
Oh man.
Anyway, you were going to say, Stanley.
Okay, so I don't know. I had to get off, and I didn't hear this whole hour. I've been trying to get all my stuff together. I just got home from work, so I didn't get to hear anybody's opinion of the Sex Pistols. But I'm sure that you asked them, and basically, Yeah, did they put out one of the greatest punk albums of all time? Yes, all one album. Everybody in their band, Steve Jones is awesome. Lydon is awesome. Sid Vicious was a joke, always was a joke, always will be a joke.
You know what, Stanley? I think you're just being hurtful now.
No, I just don't. I think that Public Image Limited. I think that Lydon's second band, Public Image Limited, was better. And other bands that don't get credit for, like the Germs and stuff like that here in the States, for being a one album band. That Pat Smear and some of these other guys came from, that ended up making some of the bigger band, being in some of the bigger bands, even as a backup person. But my big thing is that like when it comes to punk rock, there's so many. Everybody seems to think like it was started by the Sex Pistols stuff.
No,
sorry, it didn't. It didn't start till CBGBs. I'm sorry, it just didn't. And freaking, the Clash is awesome. I love the Clash. They're way better than the Sex Pistols,
except for they're soft as hell and bitches. But yeah, continue.
Later on they became when they became pop punk. Yes, it's, but. And just like the Police, were a great punk band before they went top 40.
All I'm going to say, Stanley, is I don't recall hardly any metal bands ever saying how much the Clash influenced them.
Yeah, but guess what? According to you, the greatest metal band of all time did say that the Cramps and the Misfits were two of their biggest bands. They even covered almost a shitload of their songs. I believe it's Metallica Garage Days Revisited.
Yeah. But it's not the Misfits night though.
Songs like Green Hell, Crash Course in Brain Surgery.
I mean, well, me and you have had discussions about those bands, right, and you know that I love them. So
yeah, well, I'm just saying for not okay. I don't have anything against punk rock, just certain bands I don't particularly care for. But if there was no punk rock, there is no Metallica. I really don't think that the few other influential bands. I don't think that Motorhead and Angel Witch, being the other two bands that they always cite, would be enough for them to be what they are. Because Kill 'Em All never would have been made if it wasn't for punk rock.
Yeah, well,
if you really listen to that album,
Thin Lizzy was a huge influence on them as well.
Thin Lizzy too, but yeah.
And
but no, okay.
Anyway, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, I think that what the Sex Pistols brought that other punk rock bands didn't is just the attitude, like that, just hard edge. Like, I mean, what I think
fuck in your face.
Yeah, I mean,
but their bass player was a psychopath. So yeah,
I mean, that's what you need. That's what you need to be rock and roll, man. So you did miss the first hour, Stanley. That's exactly what I covered, is how much of a psychopath Sid was. I mean,
well, no, but I saw at the very beginning when Shred said at least he didn't kill his son. No, but he didn't kill his son, but it's not like he didn't kill somebody else. But
he was very high, so it's okay.
Okay. Hey, well, according to what I know about Eric Clapton, he might have been on cocaine at the time. But does that make it okay?
But it was his son. This is just some girl.
Crazy woman.
Wow, someone's looking to get canceled.
Was that by the way that OJ used? He was high at the time and he got away with it.
Oh, believe me, Stanley, I have 0 female viewers. I can promise you that.
I found something worse than YouTube music. I mean, I found something worse than YouTube when it comes to music. TikTok. Did you see what TikTok did today? Or what happened on TikTok today?
I don't even have a TikTok app.
Universal Music Group decided that all of their artists could not be used for any TikToks. So millions and millions and millions of TikToks are now silent. There's no music, no nothing, just silent. Because they took like Taylor Swift, I want to say Michael Jack, like all these big freaking, like the big freaking guys, and just got rid of all of the music. Said they couldn't use it. Nobody can use it on TikTok, and copy struck every single one of them, and told them to cease and desist, or they'd be freaking facing charges.
Yeah,
interesting. Yeah, Woods. I mean, I don't doubt it. Good to know. Yeah, I haven't checked Randall's latest video. I'll have to do that. But also, no, that's him saying cheers in a way to
I get ripped.
I missed T-Rob though. Stanley was ranting about how I don't know anything about not TikTok, punk rock.
I didn't say you didn't know anything. I didn't say you didn't know anything about punk rock. I'm just saying.
Punk rock. It's the same
I'm summing up like 5 paragraphs of what you said in a sentence. All right.
This is Sex Pistols aren't that great.
Again, what I like about the Sex Pistols is the attitude, not necessarily that they were the greatest punk rock band of all time. So it's about attitude, Stanley. The Clash had no attitude. All right. As I still stand by my earlier statement that they were sunk punk ass bitches.
What about the Dead Milkmen? Was the Dead Milkmen a good punk band, or were they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bitchin' Camaro, punk rock girl.
But again,
freaking Istanbul was Constantinople.
Hey, Bourbon School in the house. What's up, Brian? For those that didn't see us Wednesday, hopefully some of you guys did. We did our first show, the 6 of us, the Whiskey 6. I thought it went well. I was very happy with it.
Nice smooth music.
This Pistols. Oh, come on. Dead Milkmen suck. Okay, fair enough. Didn't hear that. Wow.
There you go, Shredward.
Big lizard in my backyard.
It happened. Yeah. Bobby got silenced on TikTok. And there was something else I wanted to highlight before we play Paul's song here. Where was it? Oh yeah. Hey, it's Stanley. Did he come on to talk about how much Anthrax sucks? Okay, now we can play a song.
Dude, I can't go on any channel. I can't go on any channel without being a whipping post. That was from last week.
So you've been to school for a year or two and you know you've seen it all. And now it's coming and you'll go far back east, you die, don't crawl. Play ethnic jazz to parade your snares on your bike stereo. Bragging that you know how the niggas feel cold and the sun's got so much so. It's time to taste what you most fear. Right, God will not help you here. Brace yourself, my dear. Brace yourself, my dear. It's a holiday in Cambodia. It's tough, kid, but it's alive.
You know what? What the hell?
Don't forget to pack your wife. You're a star, but a snitch, you suck like a leech. You want everyone to act like you. Kiss ass for your bitch so you can get rich, but your boss can switch her off you. Well, you'll work harder with a gun in your back for a bowl of rice a day. Slave for soldiers till you starve and your head is skewered on a stake. Now you can go where people are one. Now you can go where they get things done. What you need, my son? What you need, my son? It's a holiday in Cambodia where people dress in black. It's a holiday in Cambodia where no kids ask for the right.
Good times, Paul. I was listening to this earlier today.
No shit. Nice.
Sure, man. Hell yeah, man. And by the way, for anyone that doesn't know what that song is about, you should look it up because Pol Pot was a crazy freaking dude in Cambodia. And like what total like 3 million people died because of that guy? Yeah. He was a crazy ass dictator. And yeah.
I just remember Anthony Bourdain did an episode over there years ago. And they're still collecting landmines yet. It's like if you came to Cambodia, you'd want to come back and strangle Henry Kissinger with your own two hands.
Yeah. Yeah, Cambodia was a wild place at the time. Yeah, it's Pol Pot is he's like in the top 10 of crazy ass dictators. He's up there with like Hitler and Stalin and yeah, just crazy wild dude. And just like had some just stupid ideas that he thought was going to like turn the country around. Yeah, it's just yeah. I mean, he's no Mao. Mao is still the king of crazy ass dictators, but yeah, I mean, just like
Edie Amin.
Just like when you're comparing body counts, like Mao is just like hold my beer. Yeah, because Hitler's like, hey, I got 6 million. Stalin's like, hey, I got like 20 million. Pol Pot's like, I got like 3 million, and then Mao's like, yeah, 80 over here, guys. You're not even trying. Yeah, guy. Wow, yeah, crazy dictators. We should have a crazy dictator night and talk about all the crazy dictators that have run various countries.
How many punk songs or like fucking heavy metal songs were written against like dictators? That's
so many.
That's the theme.
Yeah, yeah, man. Stalin says hello. Yeah, from hell.
Hey, Rob.
That's what's wild. Like Hitler got all the attention, but like in World War II, like Stalin was by far the worst dude. Like Stalin was such a monster. Like the guy
he was starving his own people before World War II.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like people were like making tanks to get them out there on the front line and starving to death like on the line. Like Stalin was a freaking good lord. And then like for anyone that's ever. Go ahead, Chris.
A lot of people tend to forget that he got mentored by someone. So,
yeah.
Joseph Lennon.
Quit Stalin shot, play more metal.
Yeah, if Lennon hadn't died for too.
Nice. I like it.
Yep. It is fucking
nice little play on words there.
Perfect.
I like that.
Perfect.
Lennon is definitely not my favorite person because of what he did to my family.
Oh well, I don't think he's anybody's. Yeah, man. So, like, just Russia at that and like that kind of those 4 decades was just insanity. But yeah, Stalin. Like, if anyone wants to read like crazy ass horror stories around World War II era, look up the book Gulag Archipelago. Jordan Peterson talks about it at length in some of his videos. Dude, just some of the weirdest, worst shit that people have ever done to other people happened under the thumb of Stalin. Yeah, Yeah, Stalin had his secret police behind the troops on the front line. If they tried to retreat, they were killed. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. I mean, Stalin. He was something else, man. Yeah. Anyway, but back to Paul's request, shall we? And Paul, I know you only said 2, but you got like 20. So Mark and Sean, I hadn't opened this one for Moose yet. This one's awesome. It's the Kill Home in 11 year. Oh yeah. It is good. Dude, it's so good. What was your next one though, Paul?
So I was gonna go. So if we can do just 2 more punk rock songs,
Okay.
That would be great. I was going to do Where Eagles Dare by the Misfits, and then I was going to do Bitchin' Camaro by Dead Milkmen.
Okay. Cool, man. Yeah,
I'm trying to keep it with the punk rock.
Yeah, I like it. For those that don't know, even though Stanley acted like earlier, like I didn't know anything about punk rock, but I'm a pretty big Misfits fan, and me and Stanley have had conversations about the Misfits, so I don't know why. He's like acting like I love. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I got American Psycho on my arm, so
freaking sweet, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as Stanley pointed out, rightly so, Misfits, huge influence on a lot of the bands I really love. Not just Metallica, but Megadeth, obviously, because he was, we all know that Dave Mustaine was part of Metallica, and and really most of the thrash bands, like Misfits, huge influence on them, as were the Sex Pistols, just want to point out as well. Stanley's just going to
whatever.
Anyway, all right, shall we? We're Eagles there, and thank you for the request, Paul. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, bro.
No.
We go where Eagles dare. They pick up every movement. They pick up every loser. With jaded eyes and features, you think they really care? I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby. I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby.
That's true.
About the German side, seducing all your clan. I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby. I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby. Let's test your threshold of fame. Let's see how long you last. That's I've been in your written bosoms all your past. With jaded eyes and features, you think they really care? Let's go where Eagles dare. We'll go where Eagles dare. I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby. I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby. I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby. I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby.
Lou. All right. Next up, I know you just said it, Paul, but my memory is like a squirrel. So,
Dead Milkmen, Bitchin' Camaro.
Right, Dead Milkmen. That's right.
We're going a little bit different with punk music.
Yeah, man.
I love these guys, though, man. I mean, it was punk music. What's your definition of punk music? Is it just distortion? Is it the lyrics?
Well, it's a really hard category to really nail down because it's so broad. Because there's like, at what point does it become pop punk? Like, it's a weird genre because
it's like hard rock, classic rock. There's a lot of different rocks.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And same with metal. Like, there's so many genres and subgenres of metal, like
heavy metal. Yeah.
And I'm sure Shred will chime in and tell everyone that there's only one genre of metal, and that's death metal. But yeah, as far as my personal taste, I always liked the more aggressive punk bands, but obviously that's not all of punk. Like, there's so many that were not of, at least that I would categorize that way. So, but anyway, 2, Bitch and Camaro. Heck yeah.
Hey Jack, what's happening?
I don't know.
Well, rumor around town says you might be thinking about going down to the shore.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go down to the shore.
What are you gonna do down there?
I don't know. Play some video games, buy some Def Leppard t-shirts.
Don't forget your Motley Crue t-shirt. You know, all proceeds go to get their lead singer out of jail.
Uh-huh.
Can't wait to go down. Hey, we're gonna check out the
Hey,
sandbar.
Don, I hope you're
down
still
there?
here, but this song's for you.
What's the sandbar?
That's a place that lets 16-year-old kids drink.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, hey, guess who's gonna be there?
Who?
My favorite cover band, Crystal Shit.
Wow.
They do a tour show. You're really impressed. In fact, it goes a little like this. Love me 2 times, baby. Love me twice today. Love me 2 times, girl. 'Cause I got 8. Love me 2 times, baby. Once for tomorrow. Once 'cause I got AIDS. Pretty good Jim Morrison impression there. I hope those guys have a good sense of humor and don't take us into court.
What's the court?
Never mind that. The important thing
You mean
here,
the people's court?
No, that's another story. The important thing here is that we get to the part where you ask me how I'm going to get down to the shore.
Oh, how you getting down to the shore?
Funny you should ask. I've got a car now.
Oh, wow. How'd you get a car?
Oh, my folks drove it up here from the Bahamas.
You're kidding.
That must be the Bahamas or islands. Okay, the important thing here is that you asked me what kind of car it is.
What kind of car do you got?
I've got a bitchin' Camaro.
Heck yeah.
Bitchin' Camaro, bitchin' Camaro. I ran over my neighbors. Bitchin' Camaro. Now I'm in all the papers. My folks bought me a bitchin' Camaro with no insurance to match. So if I happen to run you down, please don't leave a scratch. I ran over some old lady one night at the county fair, and I didn't get arrested because my dad's a mayor. Bitchin' Camaro, donuts on your lawn. Bitchin' Camaro, Tony, Orlando, and Dawn. When I drive past the kids, they all spit and cuss, 'cause I've got a bitchin' Camaro and they have to ride the bus. So you better get out of my way when I come through your yard, 'cause I've got a bitchin' Camaro and an Exxon credit card.
Heck yeah.
Bitchin' Camaro.
Hey man, where are you headed?
Bitchin' Camaro. I'm drunk on unleaded.
That's it.
Hell yeah. Well, if you want to hold out for later, that's fine, but I still owe you many more songs.
No, that's it.
Okay. Donald Rance, also, cheers to you, buddy. I owe you a few songs. So, Problem Sex Pistols, is that one of your requests? I was trying to scroll up and see if you had requests. It looks like that is, in fact, a request.
Paul did say some Bocephus for later for Ben.
There you go.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
And Donald, I still owe you a song, my friend. So if you want to drop another request, man, here is Problems by the Sex Pistols. So, and cheers, buddy. Thank you, everybody, for that's doing pay to play. Appreciate y'all. There you go. Hell yeah, man.
So why am I here? I need me, 'cause you're all too clear. And I can see there's something wrong with you. What do you expect me to do? This I gotta know what I wanna be. Come to me if you need pity. I am lonely, you got no one. You got your body in suspension. That's a problem. Problem. The problem is you.
I don't know if I can help you there, Donald.
Eat put your heart out on a plastic
This
train.
is
You
not
don't
the
know
one
what
for
you
Cheers, bro.
want and you fade away. You want money, you're working 9 to 5. It's too much fun of being alive. I'm using my feet for my human machine. You want money, living for the screen. Are you lonely? All needs catered to watch your brains dehydrated. Rob around, rob around, rob around. The problem is you. Oh, what you gonna do? Rob around. Rob around.
I gotta get that bottle of this stuff. Yeesh. It's much better than that one.
I ain't that quick, but I ain't automatic. You want for me just staying steady. Don't you give me any order. To people like me, there is no order. Bet you thought you had it all worked out. Bet you thought you knew what I was about. Bet you thought you solved all your problems. But you are the problem. It's you. What you gonna do? It's a problem. I'll leave it to you. A problem. The problem is you. You got a problem. What you gonna do? You're gonna work on to gonna take you away. I'll take you away and throw away the key. I don't want you and I don't want me. You got a problem. The problem is you. Problem. What you gonna do? Problem. You got a problem. A problem. You got a problem. A problem.
You know, I gotta say, Donald, that's a weird ass song to lose your virginity to, but I like it, man.
I mean, if you think, if you know, the thing that's crazy is that how this genre of music came from 3 chords. I mean, literally, it's just that's all freaking. I mean, what was it? I'm trying to think who it was that was saying that all we did was we learned 3 chords, and I want to say it's the Pat Smear was talking about when he first started with the Germs. It was 3 chords and let's just go.
Yeah, well, I mean, punk rock is not sophisticated. I don't think anybody was under the impression it was. Yeah, it's not about that. It's just, like I said, I mean, that's why, again, for me, like the good punk rock bands just had a ton of attitude. Like it was all about the feel of the band. Like, you know, they were all about, you know, kicking ass and burn the world to the ground. Yeah, as punk rock should be. Yeah, so. Yeah, screw the government and screw rules, and let's just do a way too many drugs and party your asses off.
There you go.
When you think about punk rock, like the first kind of word that comes to my mind is raw. It's just raw.
Yeah.
It's not scripted. It's whatever we're gonna dish out to you is what you're gonna get, and that's to me that's punk music.
Yeah, I mean, like, so the song I played at the start was Sid Vicious, My Way. You can tell, like, he probably did that in one take. Like, there's zero production value. Like, some of the words aren't even right. He's not even very close to the mic, it sounds like. He's, like, way too far from the mic.
Man.
What's up, Sneak? Cheers, buddy. I mean, as a song, it's not a great quality song, but just like the feel of it is so raw, as you said, Paul. It's just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna play a song right now.
Yeah,
and it just happens to be Sinatra My Way. This is the first time I've ever done this, and this is we're gonna record it right now.
I mean, okay, so
play that one.
So like, the thing is that like, there's some bands that were really good punk bands when they started that became something completely different as they went on. And I don't want to, get this one going too bad, but Blink-182 is one of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Their first couple albums, their first album with Travis, it was a punk album. No way around it. Rancid kind of did the same, kind of went pop, and then all of a sudden said, wait a second, this ain't right, and went back to what Rancid does best. Green Day is the worst example of a great punk band that went completely freaking commercial, because if you listen to Kerplunk is a great punk album.
Yeah.
When they came out with Dookie and they became famous on a good album, Dookie was a good punk album too.
Yeah.
And then they went completely commercial and went the other way with, I mean, I can't even call it pop punk. It doesn't even fall into an SR-71
punk. What the hell?
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't fall even into like an SR-71 or a Sum 41 pop punk era thing. It's like it's
Blink-182 is punk for what
Swift punk. If you listen to their first album, it's definitely different.
All right, so Stanley has the next request here. I believe I got everybody's paid request. It feels like so. Stanley has the next request. He got it in first. So Fugazi, I just went with your top request there. Waiting room. Here we go. And by the way, folks, please feel free to start dropping requests either way. You don't have to pay to play. So please feel free to start dropping requests. Wait a minute.
Stanley, did you pop that bottle yet?
Yeah, I did last week. It was
good.
It's really good.
Compared to the red corn.
I like the blue corn a little more.
Good.
There you go. Appreciate it, Lou.
Everybody move it, everybody move it, everybody move it, move it, move it, move it. Please don't leave me to remain. Live away from
Well, all right, that's a hard take there, Lou. I'm gonna go see a horse about it.
But I don't alibi. I'm planning a big surprise. I'm gonna fight for what I wanna be. And I won't make the same mistake. Feeling no much time that way. Function is the key. I'm gonna wait around the night. Till outside of town. Everybody going down. Because they can't get up. I'm from the waiting room.
Okay. Thank you for the request, Stanley.
So,
first off,
so anybody, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry with that.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Scott. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna retry this Bowman. I've had it a couple times since I popped it last week. I feel like just that neck pour was. I think it's not even hot. I don't know how to describe it. Just
which Bowman is it?
Just gross.
Oh, no.
John Jay.
John Jay. Like it just came off. I don't know how to describe it. It just came off really weird.
You live or die by the single barrels, my friend.
Well, it is a single. Right. It could be a fucked barrel.
I don't know. I've never, in the lore of Bowman, I've never heard of just gross Bowman. I mean, I've heard of Abraham. I've heard of John Jay. But I've never heard of just gross Bowman. But
you got Abraham. You got George. George is their rum.
Well, maybe that's what the J stands for. Maybe it's John Just Gross Bowman.
Is that like the bastard child?
The bastard child there.
Yeah, anybody in the chat who might not know anybody in the panel that might not know who Fugazi is.
Is that a spring break, John?
They're like one of the originators of what's considered to be New York hardcore.
I don't even know.
Okay.
I don't even know.
I just didn't want to put too much
green label
hardcore on there.
Well, so so it's funny that that's a good segue into what I was going to say, Stanley. So I will give you that Sex Pistols was not the first punk band, but do you think they were the first band to maybe push towards hardcore punk?
I think that they might have. I think Discharge is actually the first band to push towards hardcore punk myself.
Okay.
They're also a UK band, but freaking, I think the Discharge was a little bit more rough, even rougher than Sex Pistols. Just they didn't get the airplay. They had UK. I mean, there's other bands from UK subs, various other bands that were more on the what I call the Black Flag side of punk. People don't realize that Black Flag, even with Henry Rollins, was more of a party band than it was a real hardcore punk band. They actually sing my favorite what I believe to be the dumbest freaking punk rock song ever made, called TV Party. But it's still a great Black Flag song. But just like Suicide. I mean, there's also, like you were talking earlier, there's so many different punk genres.
Well,
because you got like West Coast surf, skate, East Coast hardcore, ska punk. I mean, if anybody's ever listened to ska punk, I mean, it's crazy. It's amazing to listen to. Some people considered Irish punk, which would be.
I had some meth head friends back in Florida that love ska punk. But what is Irish punk bands like freaking what's the like Melancholy or going up to Boston, damn it, Dropkick Murphys, stuff like that. Those are considered to be Irish pop Irish punk bands. They had a whole festival out here actually called Punk's Not Dead, and like 303 was there, the Addicts, a lot of newer punk bands and older punk bands, and then the headliners were Bad Religion and Dropkick Murphys. I mean, to your point, Stanley, I mean, like music genres in general are just such an abstract thing. Perfect example. So when you talk about grunge, usually the big four that people think about in grunge: Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, Nirvana, and STP. The thing about it, those four bands are nothing alike. They are not alike at all. Soundgarden, comparing Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, and STP, saying they're all the same genre is stupid. Like those bands are not similar at all. So like that's what I mean. Like, so genres of music is a very weird. It's very hard to categorize or group bands together into one thing
because they were all in Seattle and they were all playing music at the same time.
Yeah, that's basically the only similarities. Yeah.
Which is funny because there's a band that bridges all of that, which was the quote unquote original grunge band, but bridges grunge, metal, everything else. And that's
Guess
the
what?
Melvins.
Stanley's going to say the Melvins.
Me and Sean have had this conversation before. But like the Melvins, like those guys, I mean, if you ever can sit there and just listen through some of their albums from, just a few songs off of each album, you'll see where some of this stuff, I mean, where grunge came from. I'm sorry.
Buzz
is the king. Buzz is the king.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I think that they were heavy influences on Nirvana. If you listen to Soundgarden, though, I don't see how you could say that the Melvins had any influence on the sound that Soundgarden was putting in.
No, like Cornell, no.
Like
I do think we need to slash on the back of the Match Bill's name there. We need to slash that says Eddie Trunk on the back of it.
but the Melvins. Okay, so I can understand where you're coming from the Soundgarden side of things.
Well, because Soundgarden is almost like doom rock, and like there's nothing grunge about. That they're much closer to like Black Sabbath than they are Nirvana.
A little heavier.
Well, yeah, because they came around later. But I mean, if you talk about
bands, some would say that bands like Pearl Jam don't sound like the Melvins. But if you really listen to some of the old Melvin stuff, Pearl Jam's there. You can hear it.
Oh yeah,
you can hear it. You can hear it in their music.
I would say Pearl Jam is firmly in grunge, though. Like, in fact, I would say, in my opinion, only Nirvana and Pearl Jam are truly grunge. I don't think Alice in Chains and Soundgarden were, and I think I would say the STP is more of like I almost want to say some of their stuff is like pop rock.
Yeah, see that, but the thing is like what I'm saying is what I believe grunge to be in general. I understand what you say, like Soundgarden and STP. It just fell into Blind Melon, same thing. They just fell into a group that came out at that time that was different than hair metal, so it all became grunge.
They got kind of shuffled into this.
Exactly, Woods. Soundgarden was too good to be grunge. Yeah, for sure.
Grunge is Sub Pop. If anybody knows what Sub Pop is, the record label Sub Pop. Most of the grunge bands, Meat Puppets, freaking a lot of those bands that are the godfathers of grunge, were off of Sub Pop. We're off of Sub Pop records in Seattle. So that's Nirvana. That's freaking Pearl Jam. That's freaking Meat Puppets. That's freaking the band that Dave Grohl first started with. I can't remember what it's called.
But even Blind Melons is more similar to Pearl Jam and Nirvana than Soundgarden or Alice in Chains.
You think that No Rain is similar to freaking Nirvana?
It's more. I said it's more similar than Soundgarden.
Okay, I understand
that. Yeah. In case y'all missed it, I fucking hate grunge. It killed music. You know what? That's fair. I mean, it kind of killed the music I love too.
It didn't kill hair metal. Hair metal killed itself.
Yeah.
It kind of also killed metal in general, though.
I can understand where people say that it killed metal in general, but at the same time, hair metal, which was the biggest metal at the time, no matter what anybody can say in 83, 84, when Kill 'Em All came out and all that other stuff and everything else that worked its way up to the hair metal era, which is actually the end of the 80s, not the middle of the 80s, into the 90s, it killed itself through repeating the exact same albums over and over.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Again
and again and again. And something was new. It's just like freaking, unfortunately, Nickelback's first album did so well because it was something different. Creed did so well because it was something different.
Yeah.
And then they became a joke. If you listen to their first albums, everybody knows. I'm sorry, everybody. My Own Prison. Everybody knows every single song on that album.
Okay,
the first Nickelback album, everybody knows those songs. And then they became a joke.
Woods is just clearing up. He meant thrash and classic metal, not hair metal.
I mean, Dio and very few of those bands made it through that with not losing a lot.
And
Ozzy, Dio, those
to
guys.
Peter White's point, I would say thrash metal also had something to do with the death of hair metal, because all the thrash metal guys were very anti hair metal. In fact, like if you look at the early Metallica and Testament, not Testament, they came along later, but Anthrax, all those guys, all those West Coast guys were very anti hair metal.
Don't say Anthrax, because then it's going to bring out the freaking shred.
But in any case, we've been talking too long and not playing music, and Great Shot has a request. But what was I going to get to? There was something I highlighted. Lou, Pantera killed it all. No, you're thinking of Metallica, Kill 'Em All, but good try.
Missed it by that much.
Anyway, what was the Yuck Mouth song you wanted?
Just anything. If you could, any of those. The thing with Yuck Mouth, they were a punk band back in the day, and the drummer was my best friend, and I knew all the members of the band. So there's only three. It's a 3-member band. That's it.
Cool.
Nice.
You know what? I feel like I have the wrong Yuck Mouth here. This looks like a hip hop group.
No, that's not what that'd be it. No, they were definitely punk, and I don't know if you could actually find them online.
Did I spell it wrong?
When Great Shot said Yuck Mouth, does anybody on the screen have an idea what I was getting ready to, what I was thinking?
You know what? Well, real quick before you say more things, Stanley, I'm gonna play a little bit of whatever Yuck Mouth this is. This is still ballin'. I'm curious.
Nope, that's not it. That's not a song that I know of. No, definitely not.
This is not punk rock.
That's true.
No.
It is not.
That's not them. Nope. Definitely no. No.
So are you saying these guys are from the backwoods of Kentucky, then?
I want to point out this isn't even good hip hop. This is bad.
Oh heck no, it was horrible.
Regardless of genre, this is just bad. Drop your heroin dealers' contracts in the there you go. Nickelback did well because it's the exact same as itself and lots of other. Okay, yeah, fair. Nickelback and Creed. Yeah. I mean, honestly, and might be a hot take. I think Creed is more talented than Nickelback. That's not saying a whole lot, but I think they're more talented than Nickelback.
But you have a point though, because Mark Tremonti,
amazing guitarist, yeah,
is his group Tremonti is amazing, and he's also in the band with Miles
Alter Bridge,
which is also, no matter what anybody says, an amazing freaking band that has an awesome freaking guitar player and singer.
Great Shot in the Hood, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, so clearly the wrong Yuck Mouth.
I'm an Kentucky redneck. What are you talking about? Yeah, ain't in no hood at all.
Peter White has another request here. MC5 Ramblin' Rose. I imagine that will come up.
Okay.
Yeah. So who knew that there was?
Who is Wayne Kramer? I have no idea.
He was the guitarist for MC5. He passed today.
Oh, okay. Well, dang.
Oh, and sorry to Carl Weathers.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, man.
Yep.
People are dropping like flies. What the hell?
Okay, real quick before we play MC5, favorite Carl Weathers scene. I know mine.
Oh Jesus.
Happy Gilmore.
Oh man, that's a good one. I almost forgot about that.
It's all in the hips. That's all I gotta say.
I love it at the end where he's waving up to like Grandma and in the sky and Carl Weathers at the end.
Okay, anybody else? Anybody else got a favorite Carl Weathers moment?
No.
I know mine because it's like one of my favorite movies of all time. When him and Arnold do the bro off with the grip predator, like yeah, that's just an awesome scene. It was like boom.
His greatest movie is Action Jackson, though. I'm sorry.
Wait there. I forgot about that. Jumping over cars.
I don't know, man. He was pretty great in Predator. Of course, I just love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Okay,
Favorite alien movie by far. Like of every alien movie ever made, it involves aliens.
I think I know who you're talking about now.
I mean the first Predator. All of the others do not exist. They're all trash. Because Danny Glover can't kill the Predator. That's bullshit.
Excuse me. The greatest alien movie of all times is The World's End.
Not a movie buff. I have no clue.
Leave it to Stanley to find like the most backwoods, never heard of shit ever.
Oh, no.
I was gonna say Bob. I was gonna say Bob, but nobody. I don't think anybody saw that one.
Well, then there's always Paul.
What now?
There's
Yeah,
the
Paul.
best alien movie is Paul.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's the same guys from freaking World's End.
Yeah.
Predator in the Hood was awesome. No, I might have to play some just for. I might have to play some Predator scenes later once we get through some more music here. Anyway,
Paul is good when he comes out of the door of the RV and goes, "Hey, fuck nuts! It's probing time."
There you go. Come on, TV. My TV. Ken sent me the instructions on how to fix my TV, and I never did it. That was like months ago. One of these days, I'm going to do it.
What, it go dead?
No, so it's on some Greenpeace Save the World shit. So it shuts itself off every 3 hours.
Gotta love it.
Oh,
yeah, because
I have one I got to replace. I got one that I have to replace the LED strip in that I haven't taken apart yet.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I mean it works fine. It's trying to save energy. I don't know why. Yeah. Aliens is the greatest alien. Yeah, I mean it's good. It's not Predator, but it's good. Doesn't have Arnold Schwarzenegger stuff.
It's trying to save power because it's Gavin Newsom's freaking television.
There you go.
Probably. Gavin Newsom designed this TV. That Diamond Carl bitch slapped Rocky Balboa. Cheers, bro. Hell yeah, Lou. Thank you for the request, Peter White. Appreciate you.
Brothers and sisters, I want to see a hands out there. Let me see a hands. I want everybody to kick up some noise. I want to hear some revolution out there, brothers. I want to hear a little revolution. Brothers and sisters, the time has come for each and every one of you to decide whether you are going to be the problem or whether you are going to be the solution. You must choose, brothers. You must choose. It takes 5 seconds. 5 seconds of decision. 5 seconds to realize your purpose here on the planet. It takes 5 seconds to realize that it's time to move. It's time to get down with it. Brothers, it's time to testify, and I want to know, are you ready to testify? Are you ready? I'm going to give you a testimonial. The MC
Punk before it was punk.
Love is like a rambling roll. The more I feel it, the more it can roll. Rambling roll, rambling roll.
Hey, what's up, Mike Brock? Cheers, buddy. Sounds like he's going to introduce for this week. There you go, folks. If you want to pay to play, there is the link.
Back when the world had better drugs.
Hey, it is such a bad voice that it's awesome.
For sure, man.
Nice wood.
Here's you guys, Ruin Wood. Fuck y'all.
Don't forget those gummies now. Them gummies are tasty. Not here in Texas, though, you know, because. But when you got to California or in Colorado, them gummies are good.
Look, when I was 19 years old was the last time I ever tried anything like that at all. I'm 54 now. I don't want to start now, but people keep on telling me about that, like gummies and freaking eat some edibles, blah blah blah. And I'm like, my problem is I'm a fat person, so if I have an edible that's supposed to make me even more hungry, I'm gonna blow up to like 400 fucking pounds. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be like high and hungry continuously. So I'm just not gonna.
Well, you gotta delve into there's the indica and there's a sativa. You know, so go with the indica. You don't get the munchy bunch. The indica, you know, maybe a little bit more so.
Oh, so I need a weed guru.
There you go. There you go.
I'm gonna throw it out there right now. If somebody starts making Oxycontin brownies, I'm dead. Like I'm just. Shit.
So Sean, I wanted to run this by you real quick. Do you think that a good set? I mean, I'm trying to put together something for to start for my own channel that's different from just whiskey.
Yeah.
What Rolling Stone fucked up this time? Would that be freaking a good?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, from my own personal experience, when I've done like Rolling Stone list, those shows get more views than most regular shows because people love to shit on Rolling Stone. Fun fact.
So Rolling Stones
as they should.
Yeah. So Rolling Stones 10 best punk rock bands of all time. Number 10, Bad Brains. Not a bad choice. Number 9, No Social Distortion. Doesn't even make top 25. Number 8, The Misfits. Definitely should be in the top 10.
Yeah, I'd say top 5, but all right.
7, Black Flag. Should be in the top 10. They're super influential. Number 6, I completely forgot about this, and this is one of the ones I was like, yes, definitely need to be here. Iggy and the Stooges. I completely forgot about.
Oh man, I mean, I know that they're super influential. I never cared for them. I've listened to so much of them trying to like figure out why people give a shit, and it's just like this is just shit. This is like the vocals are shit. This is just shit. Like this is garbage music.
Yeah.
Like why does anybody give a fuck about this band?
Number 5.
That
Number
was
5.
the birthplace of punk rock, my friend. And
Number 5.
It's
a CBG. They were the original CBGB. Them and the Ramones were the original CBGB freaking punk.
Okay.
I'm not a huge fan of CBGBs. They're better than the Stooges, though. Like they're, And I know that the Stooges were a huge part of the New York scene and all that. I just, I don't get it, man.
But
so number 5 is DK.
We're going to compare the Ramones to the Stooges.
No, I don't agree with this, but I'm not gonna argue with it. They are influential. So the Sex Pistols were at number 4.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and go past them. The Ramones are at number 3, which I could see them easily being top 10. I don't know that they're top 5.
Yeah, they're pretty good, man.
I love freaking the Ramones, but not enough to be top 5.
Yeah,
the Clash was number 2.
Wow.
Which I will also agree do not deserve
pussies.
Yeah. But I'm gonna let Sean. I know Sean knows the answer to this one, and I just want everybody else to cringe after he says it. What do you think the number 1 punk rock band of all time is?
Who hasn't been said? I'm trying to think.
It's cringeworthy. It's like super cringeworthy.
I'm trying to think. Okay, what is the Rolling Stone dumbass choice? The thing is, I can't even remember who you already said. So,
I probably shouldn't have even said any of the other ones. Just asking who you think the number one.
Since it's Rolling Stone, I bet they're gonna pick somebody popular because they're douchebags. So like Green Day or Blink-182.
Number 1 punk rock band of all time, according to Rolling Stone, is Green Day.
Oh shit!
I knew it.
Yeah.
So I started going back through their top 10 like metal songs of all time, their freaking top 10 freaking everything, and I realized how much I disagree with them. So I'm like sitting there going, "Hey, that's a great thing to like bring into like a segment every like week or two of where did fucking Rolling Stone fuck up this week?" And
the only reason that Rolling Stone chose Green Day is because Billy Joe, whatever the hell his name, just likes to take it up the butt like everybody at Rolling Stone. So,
so looking through these articles over the last couple of weeks,
just saying,
you know what I've realized? Rolling Stone is the whiskey advocate of freaking music.
Yeah,
have been for years.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Whatever pays them the right amount of money, they're going to write the article about it.
Well, they're the ones that picked the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame too. That's why that's all fucked up.
So did you hear? So earlier this week there was an article from, I can't remember who it was. It was Uprocks that literally said that it's being requested by a lot of metal rock artists to change the name of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to the Music Hall of Fame.
That's what it should be.
Because they're not including. There's other Hall of Fames like Golden Gods that are doing metal, a complete metal Hall of Fame. The Blues Hall of Fame has their own thing. The Country Music Hall of Fame has their own thing. So just make it the Music Hall of Fame and do whatever you want with it. Throw hip hop, throw whatever you want in it. But don't call it the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and then leave people out.
Even the Country Music Hall of Fame is getting ruined now because of all this bro country and pop country crap.
Come on. You know you love Georgia Florida Line. Come on.
Oh, I don't even know who that
Georgia
is.
Line
I have no idea.
Tuned by them fucks.
Yeah.
I got a clue.
You know what? So
Kentucky Tennessee line.
Yeah, there you go. That's the best line of all the lines. the 2 greatest states in the country line. Anyway.
Hey, you got Tennessee whiskey, you got Kentucky bourbon, you got the best of both worlds.
And we got fucking freedom, motherfuckers.
Cheers to that, man.
Cheers to that.
Yeah, liberty.
America. Fuck yeah.
If you don't like America, get out.
Well, okay, yeah. I mean, but probably
that's real. That's real.
No, I mean, like honestly, like there's a certain mentality that is around these parts that I love the folks from this area, Kentucky, Tennessee. Like they're just genuine people, and like and they're fine until you mess with them, and then you're dead. And that's how I think it should be, you know.
How much do they love Applebee's, though?
Probably more than they should. No, actually, you know the thing that everybody loves around here, Texas Roadhouse. That's like the tits around here.
You know what? That's the one thing I can honestly say about Texas Roadhouse is that I've always liked is that if you're ready to go spend some money, if you really want to go and spend some money, you can go pick your steak. You don't have to take whatever they give you off the menu. You can go up and pick your steak, and you're gonna pay premium for that
Yeah.
you know, that freaking ribeye you want, but you get to pick that freaking. I'm sorry, I walked in there one time and I was only like, okay, I'm not gonna buy that piece of meat. Walked in, they had a 20-ounce ribeye, and I was like,
Sold.
You walk
sorry.
in there, man, those hot rolls and the cinnamon butter, that's like crack.
Oh yeah, that's
They get you with those. Oh, man.
And then when they used to let you eat peanuts and throw them on the floor, come on, man.
Yeah. I
Oh,
like the waitress asked once, like, how would you like your ribeye done? And I'm like, is still mooing an option?
yeah.
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 You know,
So what
damn
about
it.
crack? Isn't Cracker Barrel a big thing out there too?
Yeah. West Coast.
yeah, but I mean, not
Yeah.
nearly like it. So, the next town over, which is where that's the only place where there's actual restaurants, is the next town over. It's about half hour away from me, and literally Texas Roadhouse and Cracker Barrel are within 100 feet of each other. And Texas Roadhouse is packed any day of the week. You can go there on a Tuesday evening, which is the slowest day at any restaurant.
That food's good.
And they are packed out. Like, I mean, I've been there. It's fine. I mean, as chain steakhouses go, I think Longhorn is better if you just want a quality steak.
Just don't go
If I
there.
want a quality steak, I'm going to cook it
Chief,
sucker
I'm glad you
myself.
didn't say Outback then.
Definitely.
Okay. I'm qualifying it in chain restaurants. I'm not saying these are the greatest steaks ever. I'm just saying if you're going to a chain restaurant, I think Longhorn does a better steak than Texas Roadhouse.
But I want a really good experience. And so if I want a good experience, so Chris and Lil, when they come to town, I want to take them to an American Outback Steakhouse. I want to get them that bloomin' onion.
Oh, well, in that case, Applebee's. It's got to be Applebee's.
Oh, no. Don't
No,
go
Red Lobster.
So-
Come on.
No,
you know, what the
no,
heck?
Okay, I have to agree with Sean being at to Texas Roadhouse and the Longhorn. Longhorn does okay. So Texas Roadhouse does ribeyes really, really good, and they do their other steaks rather well.
The outlaw ribeye is
But-
better than.
But across the board, Longhorn. If you go get a porterhouse at Longhorn, it's freaking killer. And if you freaking get for a chain restaurant,
And
I'm
again,
not saying
the outlaw ribeye at Longhorn kills anything that Texas Roadhouse has ever put out ever.
See, that's pretty scary because, like, if I have to name a piece of meat outlaw ribeye, automatically I'm a big douchebag.
That's fair. That's a fair point. But it tastes delicious.
Like,
you know what? You know what's
It's meat.
douchebag? Buying a tomahawk freaking steak. That's douchebag.
Yeah, you're paying for like 10 ounces of bone.
Yeah. But at least it's
Like
tasty,
a homosexual.
I mean, if you want to get half a pound of bone, freaking go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Paul,
Ken,
there you go.
do you know what,
first
do you know
off-
what the name of the steak restaurant in the back of Bardstown is?
Ooh, what?
It's on the back road in between Walgreens and round towards Lux Road.
Chris, the idea that I'm going to remember anything right now is pretty far-fetched.
in
There you go.
Bardstown?
Yeah.
In Bardstown?
Yeah, there's a really good steak restaurant there in the back. I can't remember if it's a chain restaurant or what. I haven't been there for a couple of years, but
What's it called?
I can't remember. It's just a really good steak restaurant that's in the back there.
Should I Google the best steakhouse in Bardstown, Kentucky?
Might be the way to go.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
First off,
Although
believe we
that'll
have-
probably come up with the Talbot Inn.
there you go.
No, it'll be Applebee's.
First off, I believe we have a newcomer here, Rami. If this is in fact your first time, then first off, welcome. I believe you stumbled into a quite odd conversation, but nonetheless,
We went from punk music to fucking steakhouses.
yeah, we did. It's been an odd night, but yes, Rami. Just to clarify, we are doing music requests, which we should probably get back to.
Hey, at least we're not talking about a wall of dicks right now. So,
That's
you
true.
know.
It could be worse.
It's a huge plus.
It could be far worse. Let's see. I feel like somebody up here had a request, but Rami, if you have a request, please feel free to drop it in chat and we will play it. What do you got for us, Paul?
It's either the Rick House or BJ's house or
it's not BJ's. That's for sure.
Fuck
That's
BJ's,
a different kind there.
freaking-
You know.
It could be the Rick House.
Yeah,
that's probably it because
BJ Steakhouse. Ooh, well,
the
I
Rick
might
House.
consider that one just for the name.
The Rick House does have decent food. I've never got a steak there, but we've been there and I got pretty good food there.
We've been to Mammy's Cafe in Bardstown, Kentucky.
Yeah. Mammy's is the shiznit.
Mammy's is the place to go for breakfast.
I mean,
hell yeah.
Or just Ruth Chris. Ruth Chris is a good steakhouse.
Ruth Chris is pretty good.
Yeah.
They have that down here in Austin too.
Jacob,
there's one in Pasadena I can't remember besides Ruth Chris. It's
yeah, but nothing beats either a ribeye from Gino and Giorgetti's up in Chicago or
look at this Aussie. He's talking fucking Chicago steakhouse.
House of Prime Rib over in San Fran, because they actually carve it straight off the full ribeye at their table.
Nice.
So the best ribeye I've ever eaten is at Morton's, but that was it was like a freaking 12-ounce ribeye, and it was $170 something.
I mean, Peter Luger's isn't bad either, but you got to get on a waiting list and all.
That's what I'm saying.
In Chicago is fucking gangster.
You know what? Fucking, I'm just gonna go to freaking Great Shot's house and have a freaking ribeye. I'm sure that it's gonna be way
damn right,
better
brother.
I mean, honestly, if we're being honest, if you know how to prepare a steak, you can make a killer steak at home just fine. It's not hard. You just need a really hot
rib too. So you know,
butter based or no butter based.
A good.
You gotta have butter. Gotta have butter.
But are you butter basting, or are you just freaking putting compound butter on it afterwards?
All right. So you want the process, Stanley? Here's how you do it. Okay. I got. Now remember, I'm on a carnivore diet. I have this shit down to a science. All right. So here's what you do.
Oh, so you basically just love meat all day long.
Oh, you in my mouth.
There you go.
Right. So here's how when I have time, this is how you do it. I do a white brine, let them soak for say 3 to 4 hours, right? Get that saltiness really in there. You want it in the steak, not just on the outside. Then you do a low smoke. Again, this is like a Saturday occasion, because you have to have some time for this. Low smoke, very low temperature, just enough to get some smoke going. You're talking about like 150, 175, something like that. You're not really cooking the steak. Yeah. Just enough to get that smoke going. Let that smoke for about an hour, and then throw it on the grill, and just as hot as that grill will go. I mean, get that just blazing, and you just sear both sides, and then run it inside, still hot, with a pan that already has hot butter in it. Just cook it for like 30 seconds each side with that butter. Just in the butter.
Okay, so here's my question then. Do you do this while wearing a smoking jacket, and freaking after you're done eating it, go ahead and smoke a cigarette and freaking just like soak in the freaking the orgasm you just had from freaking eating your steak, or is that how that goes?
Oh no, it's usually I just get my penis in a glass of whiskey and then
so
like the cigar afterwards.
Here's the thing, right? This is what people are missing in YouTube, is the fact that they're not getting in on the learning how to cook a steak and stick your dick in a whiskey glass. But
I'm just saying.
It could be if you teach them.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Stanley, if you follow my process, it will be the best steak you've ever had. That's not a straw, Sean.
As long as you don't have teeth marks, and the thing, you gotta watch the teeth marks.
Okay, so there's a lot of people here, including
40 years ago, so I don't want to go there.
Whiskey Food Dude and Great Shot and you. I know Chris is a freaking big grill guy. I'm sure Z-Man is too. My question is, has anybody ever brine? Okay, when you say brine, you're just saying basically packing salt and pepper. I understand that.
No, there's more to it. There's more to it than that, dude.
No, but I'm saying, what he's saying is brine. Sean's brine. When you say brine it for a couple
Brine a
hours, something like that. What are you doing? What are you doing to brine a steak? Because myself personally, I'm a huge fan of
That's not
taking
that's not
black
brining. That's
black
marinating.
salt, using black
Brine is
salt
base.
for the
Brine is base.
smokiness, and then freaking packing black salt on a steak, and then let it sit for 45 minutes to an hour, and then just basically shaking it, not freaking getting rid of everything, but shaking enough to where a little bit falls off, and then grilling the out, reverse searing everything, and then
you're breaking down the muscle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so it falls apart.
Salt, pepper, garlic.
You want to tenderize it.
Yeah.
Right. So I do a very standard brine. It's like 2 parts salt, not even 1 part sugar, because it's 3 times as much salt as there is sugar.
It's not a brine. It's marinating.
You're putting them in Ziploc bags with just enough water to get that into a liquid. I mean, like not it's not like swimming in water. It's just barely in water. So you're basically making a saline solution.
Yeah.
Have you done before? I'll do a Ziploc bag, but I'll do salt, pepper, and bourbon.
Yeah.
And let it sit for a couple hours.
Yeah, if I want to go sweeter, the thing is, I don't like my steak sweet. I like them more savory. And bourbon.
And plus, he already has his penis in a bourbon glass. So why does he need to put it in his steak?
Yeah, there's that. Hey, Cheech, what is up, brother? Again, you've walked in at an odd time, but
oh goodness, Whiskey fancies too.
Oh my goodness, in a bourbon glass.
Oh, there you
butt
go.
rub. Hell yeah, there you go.
Butt rub.
I can't, dude. I can't find. Is that a website or something, or is that your own thing or something? Because
you can
I
find
can't
that at
find
most
that
grocery
shit.
stores.
That's meat church.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I got some.
I make my
anybody
own.
Anybody use Danos? Because that's the only thing I can find out here. I can't find that butt rub or anything anywhere out here.
Bro, you're in California.
I've made my own
You
for
should be able to find
20 plus
anything.
years.
I've got, if you watch Whiskey Crusaders, one of their buddies, Brian, who owns Pit Face Barbecue, he does his own rubs, and he's got a garlic black pepper one called On Point.
Yeah, there's a lot of rubs. There's a lot of rubs out there.
Oh, you know what? I left out Dustin made me remember a thing. So you're doing very little sugar in this brine, just by the way. It's just enough to make it pop. But so when you throw it on the grill for the sear, you salt both sides again, because you can never have enough salt on steak.
No.
Yeah. So
salt, pepper, and garlic. So
sugar. Yeah. So sugar wise, are you talking just straight freaking regular ass white sugar? Are you talking brown sugar? Are you talking freaking?
Well, I mean, again, Stanley, you have to remember, like, the brine is the very first step. There's like 4 steps after that really make the steak do things.
Right, I understand, but I'm just like trying to get the whole. I mean, when you say sugar, some people use brown sugar to do shit.
No brown sugar. That would be
Carbonado sugar.
Yeah, no brown sugar is going to give you weird flavors that I don't want in steak.
We're not making old fashions there. Great shot, freaking turbinado sugar.
Yeah. No, I'm just some basic bitch white sugar.
Oh, that looks good as fuck right there.
Spicy barbecue sauce. Yeah, that does sound good.
Whoa.
You get on my
the
chicken.
larceny is what I'm talking about.
Nice.
So Cheech has his own rub recipe. Good to know.
And it's excellent because I've tried it out. So
cool, man.
It is very good. So
well, look at this. Two of the best people I know, whiskey fancies. How are you ladies doing? Cheers to you.
I haven't talked to them in so long.
You say that, but then they say you some of the worst whiskey you ever tried before.
I did miss you earlier.
Believe me, I'm starting to collect right now. I am literally starting to collect super shitty whiskeys just to send Sean a flight of super shitty whiskeys again.
Oh, I've got one.
Well, that's what friends do, though, right?
You know, the thing is, Stanley, like, thanks to all the great people in this community, I haven't had a ton of shit whiskey in the last year or so.
Yeah.
No, it's just special between us, the fancies, and you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. You know what? Like yourself, Stanley, I'm gonna have to start searching out potential shitty bottles just to see what I can.
On the bottom of this bottle.
Well, you can start out with Hidden Barn batch 1s and 2.
So John, on the Polish rye, since we do have the fancies here, and they are the ladies responsible for that just amazingly awful bottle.
Yeah.
Ladies, since we do have you, I feel like your Polish rye was not the standard Polish rye. I feel like there was something else done to it. I can't remember.
This one was finished in a red wine barrel.
That has to help. That has to help.
And this was so phenomenal. Even Gene Nassib's like, he wish he could have got more of this stuff.
Right.
But Fancy's saying, popped in and y'all are talking about shoving meat in your mouth. Wouldn't know anything about that, but I support your choices. Brokeback Mountain, hashtag
Talking about barbecue, better.
Talk about getting their pork pulled. That's all that.
You know what?
I think it's about time for another tune. Come on.
Yeah, we need to get back. That's what I was just doing there. Grace, I was just checking to
You know
see,
what?
make sure I don't have any requests.
American Jesus, Bad Religion.
You've already gotten your request in there, Stanley.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm throwing it out there. If for some reason there is no other request.
Okay. Well, first off, if there are no others, I got to go around the panel first.
Okay. Well, then freaking.
I think we should
Go
play
around the
something
panel.
Taylor Swift because it's a Super
I'm too
Bowl.
drunk to taste this
Okay,
shit
Paul,
anyway.
Paul, I love you, but I will kick you. Taylor Swift can suck it. She probably never has, but she can.
Oh no,
it's an option.
She definitely has.
Pretty confident that she has sucked it before, bro.
Anyway, honestly, she feels like such an uptight bitch that she never would, but that's just my opinion. Dude at the liquor store today told me not to buy a bottle of blended malt scotch because it tasted like an ashtray. So I bought it. Not bad at all.
Hey, if it tastes like an ashtray, I'm buying it all day long.
All right. So Great Shot. Well, actually, you know what? Great Shot never had a request because I couldn't find this. But we'll go around the horn here for those that haven't. John, I haven't got to you yet. It doesn't have to be punk rock, by the way. Just whatever you want to hear. But if you have a punk rock,
I'm gonna go a little Irish punk, a little older Dropkick Murphys.
Okay.
You can find 21 Guitar Salute.
Oh shit! Wow.
I like the older Dropkick Murphys.
Yeah, that's a good friggin' song.
Still living in the woods says Clutch.
Yeah, 21 Guitar Salute.
Yeah, Clutch isn't a punk band, but freaking Clutch. I mean, the Clutch is that band that freaking remember Bam Margera. Bam Margera's show, freaking Viva La Band.
You work all fucking week, go out on Friday night, looking for some action, and you settle for a fight. Okay, steady, get ready. Everybody put in the food. We got the equalizer. It's a 21 guitar salute. It's a 21 guitar salute.
looks like we're playing Clutch next.
It's a 21
There you go.
salute. So I'm sitting here, I'm drinking my beer, and I'm waiting for the war. It's 7 o'clock on a Saturday night, and I'm so fucking bored. Okay, steady, get ready. Everybody gets to shoot. We got a 21 gun solution. It's a 21 guitar
Oh,
salute.
that was funny.
It's a 21 guitar salute. It's a 21 guitar salute.
I'm back.
That, Chris.
There's all talks of dicks and classes for me. Okay, so let's guess. Is it Kara or Chris? Who's the one freaking making the statement?
It could be either one.
Yeah, it could be either one.
Yep.
Miss you guys. Love you guys.
I hear the sounds of marching feet in the distance, and there's a bloody revolution in the air, and I
That's a fact. That's a fact, Dustin.
But it isn't. 'Cause I just want to blow something up.
I had the most fun at this concert seeing freaking Dropkick Murphys and then flogging Molly.
You know,
They come once a year and play post game at a Milwaukee Admirals game.
bagpipes are an underutilized instrument in rock and roll. We need more bagpipes.
They are fucking cool.
My personal
They're cool.
opinion.
Okay,
Amen.
so here's a question. This Sean, this especially to Sean. You just said bagpipes.
Yes,
Corn.
absolutely. Shoots and ladders. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Not a whole lot of people are freaking back Corn as a freaking extremely awesome quote unquote metal band or whatever.
That's the only Corn that exists in my mind. That first album is killer. I don't care what anybody says. That first album.
I guess when I think
their
of
unplugged
thrash
edition
metal,
that they
it's
did
Korn.
was freaking phenomenal to me.
Yeah.
You know, where they had all this
seen
different
Korn-
stuff going on unplugged was freaking awesome.
Hey, anybody that can make nursery rhymes go that hard, I don't care who you are. That's fucking metal.
Tell you, Bon
But here's
Scott was
the- here's
awesome
the
on
thing, right?
bagpipe.
I've been to approximately about 350 to 400 concerts in my life. Okay.
Okay,
Damn.
don't big dick too
And
much, family.
Yeah.
and Slipknot puts on freaking one of the best shows ever. I hate to say it, Garth Brooks and George Strait also put on great shows.
Yep.
But Korn, hands down, puts on one of the greatest shows you could ever go to, whether you're a fan or not, because
Hey, I have
they
a question.
just get you going, period.
I imagine so. I mean, Jonathan Davis is an amazing frontman. But that aside, question on the Garth Brooks concert: did he blow himself at the end of the show, or
No, he actually, well, the thing that made his show awesome
he
was,
seems to really
was that-
love himself? I'm just curious.
this is back in the old Garth days. This is like this is like the second album, third album.
Real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is the freaking red and black checkered freaking shirt,
Yeah.
freaking Garth.
Gotcha.
And this is when he used to like climb like rope ladders on the side of the stage and swing out over the audience and freaking. It was a metal concert for country music. That's that's what it was.
Yeah, I mean, in the
he
early days
put
of
on a
Garth,
show.
I mean, back when, like right around the time when he came out with "I Got Friends in Low Places," like that's when he was like, he was
He
one of the
was
boys back.
freaking caught it.
So if you were talking about like concerts that really got going, even all the metal shows I've been to, I want to see Montgomery Gentry was the rowdiest concert I've ever been to.
Those are freaking nuts.
They were awesome.
Real quick,
That's
gotta
the only-
read this fancy's comment here before we move along. With all the talk of dicks in the class and meat, when you say taking requests, there should be an OnlyFans fee.
Very possible.
And then Dustin replying, if this isn't an OnlyFans request, Sean's not charging enough. You know what? I would do this shit for free. Garth and the Coke days. Hell yeah. Brooks and Dunn were great live. Yes, I'm
We're talking about getting their butts rubbed. So,
Brooks and Dunn is freaking amazing live. There's a fire show. Freaking, I was lucky enough to catch them when it was Reba McEntire and the Brooks and Dunn on tour together.
Reba's fucking. She's
I
a
saw Brooks
fantastic
and Dunn.
person.
This was probably a year or two after Dale Earnhardt passed. So they're going to play "You're Gonna Miss Me When I'm Gone," and they put the 3 car up on the board.
Oh,
Freaking
man.
everybody just went nuts. It's
Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike country music. I love country. I mean, we've had this discussion. Me and Sean have talked about it before.
Yeah.
I love country music. I don't like bro country. I hate bro country. I think that freaking Montgomery. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, but Florida Georgia Line, die.
Sucks ass.
Freaking Luke Bryan.
Yep.
Choke yourself out on American
I think
Idol.
they all sound the same now, Pat.
To quote Shredword, Florida Georgia Line can climb a wall of dicks.
Second
There you go.
I mean, country now is like 90s metal. All the bands sounded the same.
Well, I mean, there's still a few out there that are holding out the hope of the rest of us. You know,
what is outlaw country, and what is
nowadays
the definition of
Damn.
outlaw country to you?
Okay,
back
so
in the day, it was
here's-
you
Okay,
know,
so
a lot better
here's the
than it is
definition of
now.
outlaw country. There's only
You
one
literally
one
had
name.
like fucking 10 different people say like we all
There's only one name. There's only one name that describes outlaw country. His name's Waylon Jennings.
Yeah.
That's outlaw country.
I'll
not
agree with
Merle
that.
Haggard, not Johnny
Mer-
Cash.
But I'm saying if you were just to say outlaw country and pick a person, it's freaking Waylon Jennings. But
Yeah,
it's Johnny
Waylon.
Cash, Chris
You got to throw David Allen Coe in
Christopherson,
there.
for David Allen Coe, freaking. There's a whole group of them. But
Well, yeah,
if I
it
was to
was
pick the president of freaking outlaw country that coined the word outlaw country,
Yeah, it's Waylon.
it was Waylon.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, well, I mean-
Today's outlaw country is Jamie Johnson. I think personally,
Yeah.
Jamie Johnson.
Yeah, he'd qualify. Yeah.
Freaking. I think that Chris Stapleton.
Sturgill Simpson.
Sturgill Simpson.
I'll
Freaking
throw
a lot of these
Tyler Childers.
singer songwriters.
Tyler Childers.
Oh,
is not
Tyler
bad.
Childers, Colt Ford. These are guys that are freaking just like they don't give a shit whether or
What
not
about
they're.
Willie Nelson? Where does he
Oh,
come
yeah,
in?
if
at?
we're
Oh, well,
going-
Willie's
we're-
always been,
Oh, back in the
you know,
back in the
outlaw.
day, he's always been outlaw.
I
I mean,
would
even
say
when he was
I would,
in Motown.
I would say all of the highwaymen would qualify as outlaw.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
something was in the chat that freaking Whiskey
You're-
Food Dude laughed at.
Yeah, real
I gotta
quick.
look at
No, I'm just because we're talking about outlaw country and just so many names are being thrown up. You know, trust me, Waylon Jennings is definitely there.
I met his son.
What about Hank Williams Jr.? Is
Oh,
he
yeah.
outlaw
Okay.
country?
Or the third.
Real quick, guys. Pause for a second.
Or the first. Let's talk about the first, second, or third.
So real quick, because I don't want to lose the fancies. So fancies, if you are still here, I think Lou brings up a great question. And ladies, I'm not saying tonight, but whether you guys do a live or if you want to hop on a live, you're always welcome. I love you girls. Would love to have you on again. Miss
Come
you
on,
guys.
Vegas. Come on.
Kara, come on. Kara and Chris, come on, please.
Come on, let's
Yeah,
do it.
it's been too long. It's been too long. We miss you guys.
It's a birthday. It's
so-
family.
So to answer freaking Whiskey Food Dude, freaking the thing is that these days when people say outlaw country, they try to
It's
throw
a brand.
certain people in there that aren't there. But hold on, what we just talked about with Sturgill Simpson, with freaking Chris Stapleton, with freaking with freaking Colt Ford, with some of these guys. The difference between those guys in outlaw country and what people try to tag as outlaw country is they don't give a shit whether or not they're played on the radio or not.
Yeah.
They still get people buying their stuff on freaking Spotify, on everything else. They still sell out concerts, and nobody
Yep.
can freaking touch them. I think that the revival of outlaw country, and I hate to say it, people are going to disagree with me, was Brantley Gilbert.
Oh, I don't know
When
about
he-
that, man.
Well, no, if you think about when he first came out, and it was
Yeah, I like
freaking
Jamie Johnson
Luke-
and Sturgill Simpson.
well, Jamie Johnson and him came out about the same time.
Yeah, but
Brantley Gilbert kind of threw that rock thing on his freaking country, kind of freaking got people thinking, hey, wait, maybe my country needs to go a different way. And now
Yeah.
you've got these groups that are freaking are quote unquote outlaw country. But
All right.
Shooter Jennings,
If I can interrupt,
Jennings and freaking those guys.
if I can interrupt for a second, Stanley. Again, I think that maybe that's just my personal opinion, but my personal take, Brantley Gilbert has never had enough attitude to be outlaw country. That's just
I understand that. I understand that.
I mean, so here's my thing. Like, if you're going to be outlaw country, there's a certain persona and attitude that goes with that. I mean, it's kind of
balls.
like, yeah. Well, I mean, it's
what's that definition? Doing a bunch of drugs and playing fucking heavy shit? Like, what's the definition of outlaw country?
Well, I mean, for me, and it probably again, just going back to our conversation earlier, like when you're trying to figure out what a genre is. But I mean, for me, it's like it has an edge to it. Like, there's gonna be things said in the song that might offend some people, and there's gonna be things that happen
on Cole.
Yeah, there's gonna be some things at concerts that maybe offend some people. Okay. I mean, because they don't give a shit. So. And I don't know if I can put Brantley Gilbert in that group of guys.
So original outlaw country. Okay, it's the easiest way to put it this way. Mickey Gilley and freaking Urban Cowboy. Girls all get pretty at closing time. Around the same time, a song was released by Waylon Jennings called Lukenbach, Texas.
Yep.
If you listen to those two songs, they're completely different, and it's Waylon Jennings telling the country music hierarchy go fuck themselves. If you listen to it, okay. Well, he changed. He was basically. If you listen, okay, I love Waylon. I'm sorry, I always love Waylon Jennings. If you listen to all the stuff that he did in his career, it was completely out of what was going on in radio.
Can we play
100% all the time?
Can we play Lukenbach, Texas?
We can. We can do that. Just real
we can
quick.
Play anything we like. Well, as long as Sean wants to, come on.
Because it was all during those times. It was like all Urban Cowboy. It was just prior to Hat Country, which people know what Hat Country is. But I'm sorry, George Strait and Alan Jackson are good. But
Waylon Jennings' famous.
Well, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt you, Paul. But do not put George Strait and Alan Jackson in the same sentence. Okay.
Well, they're considered to be hat country.
Okay, but here's what I mean by that, Stanley. George Strait didn't hardly write shit. Alan Jackson wrote all his music. I mean, at least 90% of it.
Early Alan Jackson was an awesome.
Oh my God! Are we gonna literally freaking? Oh, we've got to have this conversation. We've got to have this conversation on another stream.
The best song that George Strait ever put out, which is why am I blanking on this? The rodeo song. God damn it! What?
Amarillo by Morning.
Thank you, John. He did not write that song. He didn't write it.
Okay, I literally challenge you to next Friday. You pick every other freaking country music singer you could fucking think of in that era. Alan Jackson, Clay Walker, Tim McGraw, anybody else. I don't give a fuck. And you put me up against you with George Strait, and I will freaking slash you. I will freaking kill you. I will freaking destroy you. If you put Garth Brooks against George Strait, I will freaking. This will be a UFC fight that will be over in the first round.
The best part of Alan Jackson playing here was Pam Tilla's opening, seeing her on stage.
Stanley, we're talking about two different things. We're talking about two different things here.
I'm sorry. I just love George Strait so fucking much.
I love George Strait too.
You went off on a tangent that has nothing to do with anything I just said. I didn't say that George Strait doesn't have good songs. I'm saying he didn't write them.
He didn't write all of them for sure.
He wrote almost none of them.
You're okay. Okay, he didn't write.
I gotta get out of here before I get poured on. It's fixing to pour some rain right here, so I gotta cut out and get into the house. So peace, love, and whiskey, y'all.
Cheers, buddy.
I'll be on the chat.
Love you, Mark. All I'm saying, Stanley, is that George Strait was a mouthpiece for very good writers. That's all I'm saying.
What about that fucking movie that he was in, bro?
Oh, Pure Country?
Yes, thank you.
But okay, I will admit, okay, yeah, he had great writers, but guess what? I will put you know what, truthfully, Toby Keith had great writers too. No matter what he tries to say of writing all his own songs.
Of course.
All his own songs.
Does anybody give a shit about Toby Keith?
Oh, I do. I love Toby Keith too.
Okay, fair enough.
You want to that whole I would love to freaking do like that 90s into early 2000s freaking country music with freaking Toby Keith, Diamond. If you put Diamond Rio and Sawyer Brown, we can go freaking hours on those two bands.
There's one really good show I saw here was Tracy Bird. That was late
Oh.
90s.
Tracy Bird, was bad. Is that his best song he ever did?
Woods
Tracy
said,
Bird
Toby Keith is
was
hilarious.
a cover.
I
Was a
agree.
cover. Was a cover of freaking called "Don't Take Her, She's All I Got." That's freaking.
I love
So real quick
song called "Somebody's Dream."
Before we get back to playing music, I've never really addressed David Allan Coe. He is outlaw. There's no doubt about that. He's outlaw country. Here's my thing with that. Here's my thing with David Allan Coe. There's songs by David Allan Coe. We all know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Where he was just being offensive to be offensive. Like it wasn't just. It seems almost like childish, I guess. And so, like, I have multiple feelings about David Allan Coe. On one hand, there's songs by him that I enjoy, and on the other hand, it's just like, dude, you're just being an asshole.
You're being a racist asshole.
Yeah. So, like, as much as I appreciate some songs by David Allan Coe, there's also some songs that he's just an asshole for doing. So, like, I have a hard time. Like, David Allan Coe is a guy that he's a mixed bag. So,
and that's the thing, though. Like, okay, so he writes about a relationship that he was in, and it turns out to be really racist. And
yeah,
I'll never agree with anything that he's saying because I was in the Marine Corps and I served with every kind of nationality that there was: Asian, Black, Spanish, Mexican,
Sure,
so I have nothing but love for everybody. But he was talking about him being with a girl and she went with a dude, and that dude being not
different.
The same skin color that guy was. And he was really hurt because his woman left him for another man, and that man being a different skin color.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And there's multiple David Allan Coe songs that are not, they're
Yeah, it's borderline bullshit. That's what it is. Hey, Sean, I'm sorry I was gone, man, but the wife wanted to chat for a second.
That's all right. Jig said, "How did Marshmallow become country and corn 2 weeks in a row?" I served with communists to play it. What? Anyway, all right. So back.
Hey, Sean. Yeah, Sean, look up the song that I put in chat. There you go. That's
what now, John?
Said look up the song that I put in chat. You don't have to play it, but.
Okay.
The same one. Yeah, there you go.
Well, so first off, I need to get to Clutch because it was requested like an hour ago, and we all know what song it's going to be. So all you Clutch fans, this is for you. You know what's coming.
What is it? What is it going to be? Freaking.
Oh.
I was waiting for you to play Firebirds just for the joke.
No, if anybody that watches this channel knows that this is the Clutch song that gets played here.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Cheech, you might be all right.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
I can play a Cheech.
Dodge Swinger 1970.
It's on the dashboard.
Galaxy 500. Out the way. Stars green. Gotta go.
I will say, of all the Clutch songs, this is my favorite.
1973.
That's all I can say.
Down, chassis low. Panel dim.
If you got them, smoke them, folks.
Drive.
Hey, Paul, which state is that whiskey played on your hat?
T-minus whenever it feels right. Galaxy 500. Planets.
Oh, Tennessee. Okay. Nice.
Nashville Barrel Company.
Nice.
Whenever it feels right. Whenever it feels right.
There we go.
Whenever it feels right. Dodge Swinger, 1973, flaps down.
I forgot how good this single barrel is. This 1792 single barrel. So good.
Buzz
Delicious.
Aldrin Armstrong, or maybe just me. Don't worry, it's coming.
How close can I get to the camera?
Don't worry, it's coming. Jesus on the dashboard, yeah. Whenever it feels right. Whenever it feels right. Whenever it feels right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Hey, Sean, you might want to have a dentist look at that.
I don't know what you just said, Stanley.
I said you might want to have a dentist look at that. I just saw you inside your mouth.
Still can't hear you. The music's way too loud.
Once around the sun, cruising,
Here it comes. It's coming. It's building. We're building to it.
Jupiter Cyclops winks at me. Yeah, he knows who's driving. Hit neutral in the tail of a comet. Let the vortex pull my weight.
I mean, as clutch songs go, this is
a
clearly
little
the best.
lower.
Makes you
Watch
think.
light bend in the blower. Planets align. A king is born. Dodge Swinger.
Here it comes. It's coming. We get real close. We're gonna get the timing right. I'm pretty drunk.
Nothing wrong with that, brother.
Jesus on the dashboard, yeah. Whenever it feels right. Whenever it feels right. Whenever it feels right.
Right, we're all fools.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Turn on the radio. Hey kid, are you going my way? Uppbeat will have us on the field day. We'll fight the space crash. They know what the universe expand. Skyway, Rubber Saturday. By the way, Saturday's my rotary. Uppbeat, it'll be eternity till we make it to that fading thing. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I believe that that might be the most played song on Mash and Metal. I can't say for certain.
It's a good song. I don't know. I like it.
I mean, I'm not the biggest Clutch fan. That's no secret to everybody that watches this show.
Which is
but the thing is I believe Lou requested that on the first Mash and Metal, and we've only missed a handful of Mash and Metals where that song did not get played.
There was somebody on here who requested it was like Stacy or somebody like that. That was.
Oh yeah, Stacy's a big Clutch fan. Yeah, I mean, actually, there's several people in the community that are pretty big Clutch fans.
I never ever heard of them.
Dan, Deathless Dogs, Clutch fan. Stanley, obviously.
Dan, cool.
Cheech is a big Clutch fan. Woods, Clutch fan.
So many Clutch fans, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
So, yeah, they're really good in concert, but it's just like I just got introduced to them like through, like I said, Beeville Bam, because they were the band that was always playing. Like they always had this. Bam's brother was always playing in Clutch for a short period of time, so there was always playing. And then when they did the whole thing where they would ski down the mountain on those recliners and stuff, and Clutch was in the other set of recliners going down the same hill playing at the same time. I just always remember that. But yeah, then I started getting into them, and they're just like really, really, really good. They're kind of like, I call them a pot band because you have to almost be high to listen to them.
A pot band?
Yeah, and so like that is my disconnect. So for anyone that's not familiar with my story, THC has never done anything for me. I've tried very hard.
But that's the
yeah. Like I was dedicated
their albums,
to cause, man. I was so dedicated. I've tried it every way you can try it, and it just no matter what, it just always let me down.
But we got a group of scientists. We're working on it, bro. We're gonna.
I need that like blue pill for THC.
Yeah, we're not going to get into Sean's past because it's just we're not going to get into Sean's past. But I can understand why THC didn't do shit for him. So
fact. Yeah, I mean, when you're taking Oxy 80s every day, THC is like. I think
what the hell?
This is normal, right? This is just how I feel normally.
You did say something about Oxy a little while ago, so forget.
Yeah. No, Oxy 80s are they're a roller coaster, bro. A roller coaster of amazing is what. No, don't do drugs, kid.
That's how you end it. Don't do drugs, really.
And especially don't mix drugs. Like say, don't drink a bottle of whiskey and take Oxy 80s. That's the worst you could possibly. Yeah. Don't do that. You should never do that. Unless you want to like almost die but not die, which is the best.
You want to talk to God, but you don't want to talk.
Yeah, you're like you're sort of alive. You're not really alive. You're just kind of just barely hanging on. It's just you're just living on the edge, man. It's the best. It's the absolute best.
See, this conversation this is what the essence of punk rock is.
Indeed, man. I mean, honestly, like, I can't even lie. Like, I mean, even though there was not all good times, like, there is still, of all the things I've done in life, there is nothing like that. A bottle of whiskey and an Oxy 80, and then you're sort of here. You're not really here. You're like kind of. You're maybe alive. It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell.
As long as you got the money.
Yeah. Or just know some people. Know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy.
That can suck a dick.
Hold on. Okay.
Whoa. We've gone way. Okay.
That was it. So those couple of words that triggered everybody. So it's,
yeah,
that's what it all comes down to. Drugs.
You can stick your dick in a whiskey glass, but we've gone a little too far there, Food Dude.
See, we are uplifting humanity and something with punk rock.
Yeah.
Did you play? Oh, Yeah, no. So, Jigs, I opened the show with that, but I'll play it again because I love it. I love the level of not giving a shit in Sid Vicious My Way. Yeah,
Also the level of not having any talent whatsoever. That also.
You know what, Stanley, you can go suck your own cock. Anyway, no. So
you're not any drunk, bro.
So now all of a sudden Sid Vicious is fucking Beethoven? What the fuck?
Okay, so again, if you would have been here for the opening of the show, Stanley, which you were not, I covered this in detail. I said very clearly this is not a good song. What I like about the song is the level of not giving a shit in it.
I know. I'm fucking with you, Sean.
It's not. I mean, like as I said earlier, like it's not well produced. You could tell this is like a one-take thing. Like Sid just decided one day, "Hey, I'm going to do My Way" by Sinatra, and he just sat down and recorded shit. Like he had a shitty mic, and he was playing bass like shit. Everything about it is shit, and that's what makes it awesome.
So it was like Tuesday for freaking Sid Vicious.
Yeah. But anyway, let's play some My Way again by Sid Vicious. And again, it's so bad that it's good, which is basically what Jiggs said at the start. And I told Jiggs after I played it, I said Jiggs must have been reading my mind because this was my opening song. So
yeah.
This is called I Killed a Cat.
It's so shitty. I love it. I love it so much. It's like ruining a classic. It's so good.
This is punk rock.
No, Sinatra would have loved this, Paul.
Well, he doesn't even sing good. He's not even trying to sing good. He's just like, fuck it.
He's just fucking screaming into a mic.
If you got the rest, I've forgotten it.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell, like, this is recorded in a club, probably off, like, a microphone that's 20 feet away. Like, nothing about it is professional, and that's exactly why I love it. Just the level of not giving...
It's raw.
It is.
Yeah. And the level of what TF is just...
Yeah. Like, I mean, you can tell, like, somebody in the crowd was probably, because he was like, "Hey, what should I play next?" And somebody in the crowd was like, "Sinatra My Way." He was like, "Fuck it, let's do it. Let's record it."
Let's do it.
And that's exactly what punk rock is. It's just not giving a shit about anything.
Exactly.
Sorry, I had some unplanned narrow. What is that word? Narcolepsy. Okay. That was way harder than it should have been. That was so hard, and it shouldn't have been that hard. It was very hard. That's what she said. Anyway,
that's not what she said.
Not right now. She's not saying that right now. I know that. Nothing. There's 0 things are hard right now.
He's from Kentucky.
Anyway, okay. Back to music though. This song has to get played tonight because this is, even though it's a cover, this is my favorite version, I guess you would say, of a Sex Pistols song that Stanley apparently hates. Just for the record, I think he's made it clear tonight. But Stanley hates
the Megadeth version of freaking the Sex Pistols songs is almost worse than the original.
Stanley's Eddie Trunk. So let him roll.
Stanley just doesn't want to be here. I don't
read the private chat. Read the private chat.
All right, more reading. Let's see here. Sorry, drunk. Love you, Sean.
After this song.
Oh yeah. we're all drunk, so
no, we're not.
What
fine.
would be one Pantera song that would be the only Pantera song that you would ever play?
The only problem is with a cover song, it's never improved what Dave Mustaine's singing it.
So
who are you asking me? Who are you asking, Food Dude?
The general commission that's here.
Cemetery Gates.
All right, so
that's it.
So Paul, is the question, if you can only have one Pantera song, you only get one.
Nothing from Far Beyond Driven.
Okay, fair. No, I mean my song, as it should be, is Cowboys from Hell.
That should be the only answer.
Yeah. I agree with Sean.
I'm Cemetery Gates all day long. It's the greatest. It's the greatest that he's ever played guitar. It's the greatest. It's the greatest print. It's the greatest pinches that Dimebag ever did on a freaking guitar, and it's the best vocal that it's the best vocal that Phil ever freaking played.
So respect cannot come into play because Cowboys from Hell is the genuine consensus.
Well, so if I had to, like, this would be my runner up, but it has to be the video. It has to be the video, not the song alone. And that's Domination at what's the fucking show where there's like 10 million people there.
It's Download, I believe.
I mean, we've all seen the video. I mean,
is it the Moscow show or not?
Yeah, it's the Moscow. Yeah. So it was like right after the wall fell, and Pantera. What is that? Is it Walkin' or Awaken? Whatever the shit.
No, the one they played at the airfield, like Metallica and AC/DC, and
yeah, it wasn't vodka. It wasn't Vakin. It was the Metallica, AC/DC, Pantera, and I want to say it wasn't Guns N' Roses. It was Scorpions or something like that.
Yeah. But it was at the Moscow airport. It was like 1.6 million people or something.
Yeah.
What
anyway,
about the Southern Trendkill?
Yeah, I mean, like there's a couple songs on there. Is Floods is on Southern Trendkill, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Floods is a killer. Like maybe my favorite Dime solo. Like the solo in Floods is so damn good.
So how can you ignore all that fucking later shit because you want fucking Cowboys from Hell?
I mean, I'm wearing a hat, man.
I mean, I love Cemetery Gates.
I
am the Cowboy from Hell, man.
And just so you know,
bro.
Just so you know, he may not be wearing pants, but he is wearing Spurs. So
that's right. Look at that logo from Ashman.
No, he's wearing arseless chaps.
And a strap on.
And he's got a whiskey glass underneath the table.
Yeah, you're getting DP'd all the time. You're getting DP'd every day, all day.
So I was watching actually a documentary earlier today about Sunset Strip from like the 90s. And there was a bunch of people in there, and they went to the Hustler store, and there was a guy that came in with his wife. And his wife wanted to buy a strap-on to use on him. And the guy's like, tuck her down. I can't take
Not kidding. But anyway, so real quick. So this is my favorite Pantera performance.
Maybe they've been watching the first Ryan Reynolds Deadpool movie.
Oh yeah.
So
I know what you're talking about. That's with Domination, right? You're talking about Domination.
Yeah, but for those that are not, God damn it.
Bless you.
If you ever watch the video for Primal Concrete Sledge, it's also pretty freaking intense.
John, is this your favorite Pantera song, or is this your?
This is my favorite Pantera performance recorded. I'm sure there was others that were also equally amazing, but as far as like recorded performances by Pantera, this is like, I mean, it's just, for me, it's so iconic that
from anything here is downhill.
Yeah. And I, as far as song, like just a song by its own, like off the album, it's Cowboys from Hell. It's close between a few. So, Cowboys from Hell.
What about Far Beyond Driven? God dang it. I love that fucking album.
I know that's most people's favorite. I do love.
No. Fuck that song.
Great Southern Trendkill was like right there.
So I know this is going to be a weird take, but like another song that would be up there with Cowboys from Hell, just song alone, is "Driven by Demons." Like I just love that riff so much. Like that opening riff in "Driven by Demons" or "By Demons Be Driven." I can't remember shit right now. Anyway, whatever the song is. But yeah, also just like the standard album version of Domination is pretty damn awesome as well. But anyway, for anyone that's for some reason never seen this, this is my favorite Pantera performance and one of my favorite metal performances ever. Like just the whole atmosphere, which this crowd is epic. Like it's just so damn good.
This is called.
Wait. This is before Phil completely lost his voice. Man, like this performance is just so, as the name implies, dominant. Like it's just so goddamn, it's so good. So to your question though, Paul, I took a break from the song, and the main reason I did this is because I know this video will get nuked because it's been nuked before. So,
YouTube will strike it.
So I have to interrupt this, or else YouTube will nuke us for sure because they've done it on this song twice already. They really love nuking my channel when I play this video, and I play it.
YouTube,
and I play this video way too much because I really love it. But as far as to your question, is this thrash? Technically, no, because thrash was kind of gone at this point, and so.
At what point? What year are we talking about?
Well, so typically Pantera is categorized as one of the kind of founders of groove metal. They were not the first, but kind of one of the first groove metal bands.
Is Cold Chamber anything like Pantera?
No.
I don't know. What would Cold Chamber be? Probably, I guess, they're probably considered new metal, right?
So Cold Chamber is considered new metal, but Fez's other band, which is
Stanley's going to go on a tangent here for a second.
No, Clad's over California. I'm trying to think of Devil Driver. Devil Driver's more leaning towards thrash, but it's still in that middle ground. But yeah, it's more. He's right. Freaking, that's more groove metal or more new metal than Pantera is. Way more new metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like I don't like, again, like I hate genres in general. Like I don't like categorizing bands in genres.
Right.
I think it's
I gotta put this in this fucking genre of music.
Because, okay, so for instance, Five Finger Death Punch is also groove metal. Are they like Pantera? No, they're not. So I don't know. Like it's, I don't like genres because it groups bands together that a lot of the time, in my opinion, are not very similar. So, yeah, I think just bands are what they are. Honestly, like yeah, exactly.
Okay, so,
it's just a hard ass song. Period. Yeah.
Yeah. So for freaking just look, Whiskey Food Dude, freaking. I mean, it's not that Pantera didn't make good music after freaking Cowboys from Hell or after Vulgar Display. Okay.
Or Great Southern Trendkill.
But their best freaking metal, their best freaking music, the things that people pick out are off of those two albums. Freaking, I mean, if you think about it, you look at freaking Reinventing the Steel was a good album. It was, nobody can argue that.
And
freaking Great Southern Trendkill. Drag the Waters was the only song off that was worth it. I mean, I'm sorry. Drag the Waters was the only song that was predominant off that album that you could say could even go up against the first two or three albums.
Yeah.
Far Beyond Driven, 5 Minutes Alone, freaking maybe Strength Beyond Strength, but there's not much more. Unbroken's kind of just freaking. I'm sorry, Phil crying, freaking. So
Cowboys from Hell is the best Pantera album. We all just need to accept it.
and then Cowboys from. Myself personally, I like. He already Vulgar Display, but if you're looking at, okay, Cowboys from Hell, Primal Concrete Sledge, Domination, Psycho Holiday, freaking
Heresy. If you don't mention Heresy,
I haven't got there. Cemetery Gates, which is my favorite. Pantera song,
Cemetery Gates is a fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Right. That album is so complete. There's so many great songs on there.
It is one of the. If you were to it's it's always been one of my top 10 debut albums by any band. Has always been Cowboys from Hell has been one of those easy.
Debut is I understand what you're saying, Stanley, but debut in the sense that it was their new sound,
So
I'm not talking. Okay, we're not talking about hair metal freaking Pantera. Okay, we're not talking about Poison. Pantera Poison.
Okay, first off, wait a damn second, okay? Because power metal is way better than anything that Poison ever did. Like Poison can suck all the dicks, okay?
They probably did suck all the dicks too. So
yeah. Brett Michaels is
I was just throwing a hair metal band out there.
With a fucking baseball bat every night. That guy sucks so many dicks. And just accept the fact that you're bald, Brett Michaels. We all know. Stop wearing the bandana. It's stupid. You're bald and you're old and you suck ass. And you put out shit music with bullshit lyrics. Every rose has its thorn. No, it doesn't. You dumb fuck. There's roses with no goddamn thorns. Don't you know about thornless roses?
But he lost his girlfriend.
And also, not every cowboy sings a sad song. You stupid son of a bitch. Anyway, Brett Michaels all of the dicks.
I was picking just a general hair metal band. Would you have gone that crazy if I would have said LA Guns too? Holy shit.
No. I hate Poison. Ask Todd. I've given Todd so much shit about Poison as well.
But you look at, I already told you what Cowboys from Hell, what they had, what the major ones were on that was. Then you moved to Vulgar Display with Mouth of War, New Level, Walk, fucking Hostile, This Love, and then 2 or 3 mediocre freaking songs, and then ends with freaking By Demons Be Driven. Freaking
that song.
Come on, come on. There's no way that Far Beyond Driven or Great Southern Trendkill even matches up to those first 2 albums. But there are songs on there that are better than some of the songs on the first 2 albums. And Planet Caravan's one of the greatest covers of all time.
Very clearly, the first 2 albums are just a tier above the rest. Cowboys and Vulgar Display are just, both those albums are just so freaking good. Just 2 of the best metal albums to ever be put out by anybody ever. So it's almost unfair to everyone else how good those 2 albums are.
Which Black Sabbath song?
You know what? That's fair. Since T-Rob has reminded me that we did stop a Pantera. Here's the thing. I will have to stop it again because YouTube, as much as Brett Michaels loves balls, YouTube loves them more. So, I'll probably have to interrupt again, or else we'll certainly get nuked because YouTube loves nuking this video. It's happened like 3 times on this channel already. So, but let's play some more Domination because this performance is absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to back up a little bit and start. I'm just going to start over actually because it's actually we'll start. If you get nuked, just know we'll be back in like 30 seconds. So if we get nuked, just hang out. We'll be back, and we're not going anywhere. So just hang out with us. We'll be right back.
Dude,
that video puts me in a good mood every time I watch it. Love it so much.
I have got to find this on my. It was on my phone, but I got to go through my some video archive stuff.
Oh, you just got nuked.
Really? God, you know what? These motherfuckers.
I don't know.
At least they waited till it was over. I appreciate that. They had the decency to wait till it was over.
I don't know if you got. I don't think you got nuked, dude.
No, he did.
But
Yeah, the YouTube stream got nuked.
The YouTube stream
okay.
got.
Okay, well, since we are nuked, I'm gonna go piss.
Yeah, we're all still here.
Yeah.
Pay attention, Stanley.
Yeah, StreamYard's still here, but the YouTube stream is down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, so back in 2020, I want to say 2019.
You gonna give us some Eddie Trunk knowledge again?
Well, no, 2019. I was at NAMM here in California, and I got to meet Rex Brown. Somewhere in my archives of videos that I did when I was doing interviews, I believe I might have a Rex Brown interview. But I got to meet Rex Brown, and I got to meet a lot of different people at these NAMM conventions where all the musicians and everybody come to meet together, and all the displays, guitars, drums, everything else, freaking convention.
Puking or what?
No, Z-Man was choking, so he had to leave the room because he probably was getting ready to. He'll be all right. Okay, well, we're live again, by the way.
What happened? We all went quiet. What happened?
All of a sudden, we're back.
We're live again.
Must have been flannel overload. Yeah.
Yeah, the YouTube stream is live again.
All right, cool. Good. And we're back. Yeah, so at least we got through the song, folks, and thank you for hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For those of us who may be new to this, it's just a brief interruption. Think of it as a piss break. That's what I did. Yeah.
God, I hope Z-Man's okay. Holy shit, that sounds right.
Yeah, he started choking and stuff.
Z, what do you got going on over there, man? You swallow wrong?
Yep. Swallow wrong.
It happens. It happens. Happens to the best of us.
I was just telling them that at a convention a couple years ago, I believe I have to look at my video files, but I have a video of me talking, interviewing Rex Brown for like 30 seconds.
Cool, man.
Literally the highest person I've ever met in my entire life.
Nice.
He was so freaking baked. It was ridiculous. He was like talking to me like I was his best friend ever. Freaking, like he's not a big guy. So I'm like 6'4". He's like a lot shorter. And he's
Rex
like
is like average height. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just like sitting there, just like leaning on me, like, "Oh man, dude, freaking, what kind of questions you got for me?" I'm like,
I didn't have the chance to like talk with him, but I've been near him, and he's like shoulder height to me.
yeah. If you look on my regular chat, my Wag Dog 14 Instagram, like I used to go to like these music conventions and stuff and just try to interview people and stuff. So this is like 4 or 5 years ago before I even started Whiskey Tube.
Fucking Jigs. So Jig says, so Z-Man is normally a spitter? These are the things you need to know. Hey, Z, if you got a little water, man, I would just try and down that, and it usually kind of cleans you out and gets the whiskey burn out of your. I imagine you inhaled it rather than swallowing it.
He's got Miller Lite. That's water. So
there you go. Close enough. Yeah, got to hydrate the lungs.
Hey, I've taken 120 proof Knob Creek down the windpipe before, and it's not fun.
Oh yeah, me too, man. Like,
that fucking hurts.
I'm sure this has probably happened to many of us as well, but I remember very vividly. I had a JD barrel proof, and somebody made me laugh in the middle of swallowing it. It went up my nose. That shit burned for hours.
What is that?
Like
so
132
this is a 6th Street. It's a distillery from Texas. This is a 9-year MGP rye, 120 proof.
Oh, that's a badass free. I mean, I collect guitars, so
their
that's a
bottles
badass
are so cool.
Bottle.
So it's a guitar shape, and it's got the copper pick on the neck. Yeah, this stuff is so freaking good.
We'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Jigs. Yeah. Don't breathe in cast strength whiskey. It's
No.
it's unpleasant. It's not the way you want to live your life. All right, let's get back.
Mark, you have that bottle. Awesome.
So everybody was shitting on this earlier. Well, I guess just Stanley, really. But I like Megadeth's cover of Anarchy in the UK, so I'm going to play it because it's my channel. I do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Right now, I am an antichrist, and I am an anarchist. Don't know what I want, but I know what I get. I want to destroy, possibly, 'cause I want to be anarchy. Young dog's funny. Anarchy from the USA. It's got me sometime, it may be. I give the wrong time, stop my traffic light.
There you go. I like it, Paul. Let's all do it. See how fast we can go here. Go the other way. Switch directions. Oh, I'm getting pretty fucking dizzy. That's backwards. No, this way. Sorry, that's fine.
I use the best, I use the breath, I use the enemy.
Hydrate, fools. Yes, fair enough. No feelings by overkill. Anarchy! Yeah, okay, let's do overkill. No feelings by overkill.
Is this the NPLA? Is this the UDA? Is this the IRA?
Diggs is the man after my own heart.
It was a just
Sorry, Sean, but if they had a decent singer, they'd be such a better band. But
Well, I mean, so the main reason I love that cover is because of the musical aspect. Because I would say between Dave and Johnny Rodden, it's about the same as far as like quality of singing. Neither of them are great. Neither have great vocals. It's more just the feeling. But yeah, neither of them great vocals. Dave Mustaine or Johnny Rodden, they're both kind of shit vocals. But yeah, it's just I don't know. There's that grittiness, man. You know, whatever. All right. Next up, though, we got Overkill. No feelings. Thank you, Jigs, for the request, and also, folks, keep the request going. I was planning on rolling another hour, so don't feel like we're done. We got plenty more stuff to get to. Yeah. So keep the request rolling in. I'm still checking the phone in case anybody does any pay to plays. But you know, again, you can play for free as Jigs is doing right now. So don't feel like you have to. Yes, Dave is much better on guitar than vocals. Fair enough.
Yeah, but Megadeth would not be Megadeth if it wasn't for Dave's shitty vocals. It'd just be another thrash band.
You're right. They would be Metallica.
Oh no, they already were Metallica. Remember?
Yeah, and then they got better. Yeah, remember when that happened and how they got better after Dave left? Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was my favorite part of Metallica is when Dave left and they got better.
Kirk Hammett fanboy.
By the way, that comment was solely for Lou and Woods, because I know it's going to piss him off. Actually, I want to go with Lou and Pierce. I may have lost Welcome back, Donald.
People are looking for the light. I'm so happy, I'm feeling so fine. But you know about this, that will never die. Look around your house, you can understand. Did you in a brain, so I get out of there, I'm fine. I'm right about no feeling, no feeling, no feelings for anybody else. No feelings. No feelings for anybody else. Step on myself, you gotta stay away. Back into the chain, please be jolly on you.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the request there, Jigs. Let me stop this shit for it. Hell is it playing that? What the fuck? How is this the follow-up to Overkill? It's Mientin, No Feelings. I mean, I guess the title is the same. Not the same kind of music at all. Anyway, Amazon Music is weird. That's all I'm trying to say. So like, I don't even know. Like, how is this is not the same genre? There's nothing about this. What the fuck is happening? Anyway. It's like, hey, you just listened to some like hardcore punk. Now we thought you'd listen to some like EDM bullshit that's gonna make you want to suck your own cock. I don't know. Oh, you're muted, Paul. I see you trying to say things, but you're muted, brother. It's not on my end. I don't know how to undo the thing.
That is sweet with the fucking music, bro. Like,
yeah.
It doesn't get much better than that right there.
Yeah, let's play a little more of whatever the hell Amazon Music is suggesting here. I'm curious now. Great follow-up to Overkill, Amazon. Same exact vibe we were going for.
No sé cómo me atrapó tan de repente.
What
the fuck?
Exactly like Overkill. So much like Overkill. Yeah, they just nailed it. Thank you for the suggestion.
And Overkill is a freaking epic freaking New York freaking thrash metal band, by the way.
They are in fact. I don't know what the other thing is though. Wow, so much cocksucking on the stream tonight. Yeah, it's been kind of a theme. There we go. We got another request. Dropkick Murphys alcohol. Yeah, let's not play whatever this thing is.
So the old Dropkick Murphys stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, this is fresh pop. I'm trying to.
I need food. I'm pretty sure I need food right now. Food seems.
Yeah, I was lucky enough. My brother just came back and he handed me a double and a freaking some fries.
Somebody gets in and out there. That's nice.
John always with the deep cuts.
Oh, this is the old punk Dropkick Murphys. That's not the newer pop stuff.
That's prior to going up to Boston and shit.
Yeah, this is like the singles collection CDs.
This is like I want to say 92, 91,
And I
92.
appreciate you guys doing this late in the night because it's so fun to search through all the shit.
Oh, this is the older Dropkick Murphys real punk stuff.
Okay, let's see here. Let's Dropkick.
Oh, screw it. All fresh pop of New Riff Ride bottle of
Nice.
wine.
There you go.
Nice.
Thank you, Cheech. This is a bottle he sent me a few months ago. I just finally got around to opening it.
Okay, hey, there we go. We found it. Yay.
We're gonna die with this look of thought. We're taking a doing job. I dream one of
There was.
We're gonna stop folks as they crawl. Putting that down near the wall. I'd rather drink than fuck. No doubt about it.
Woods, it's because Don has a problem with saying wall of dick all the time.
No doubt about it. I can't live without it. Alcohol. That is my destiny.
Yeah, if you like punk, Sean, go find the old Dropkick Murphy stuff.
Look at the time. Look at the cup. Give it life. No doubt about it.
What's up, T-Rob?
Hey, Tim.
Hey, cheers, everybody.
No doubt about it. I can't live without it. We're gonna die with a look of thought. We're taking a doing job. I drink one
Woods, I got a sample of the malted rye, and that is some really good shit.
What's that? The New Riff?
The New Riff malted rye, I got a sample from Doc Eminether. That's like pure strawberry. It's really good.
Yeah, I gotta start getting out some samples to people. I've got a whole bunch of different New Riffs.
I've got 3 different bourbon store picks that are all about 4 years old that are really good.
Yeah, I've got like the bottled and bond. I got the bottled and bonds. I've got single malt, and some other ones.
I haven't tried the
They
single
start
malt, but that
saying-
malted rye was something really, really good.
There was a person here. Now they're not here.
Yeah.
Who was on the
Yeah.
stream now that's not here now?
Who's that one guy that was on the stream? Z-Man?
No, we
Yeah.
lost Z a while ago, didn't we?
Yeah.
Anyway, T-Rob's here. So cheers, buddy.
Cheers, man.
I don't know who we just lost, but whoever you are, hope you have a good night. I can't remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
Vic just went live now too. So
Okay, fair
Yeah,
enough.
Vic's live.
Cheers to Vic.
I'll hang out with him tomorrow night, but your night tonight. So
There you go.
Well, I mean, Vic is live most nights.
yeah, he's pretty much every night. So
Yeah,
Hey,
he's talking. He's
not
just
tonight.
he's just
What a
talking
fucking
shit.
surprise.
I just
He's
like
talking
how
shit with
Ben
with
filled the
JG.
opening last night, though. Or Ben took Dan's spot now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, so
Was
like,
Ben on last night?
yeah. Thursdays
Yeah,
is now
Ben's taking Dan's spot
Right.
now.
Yeah. I didn't.
Yeah, I
I, didn't know, I didn't get on last night. I got home late and had to get up early. So
Yeah,
he did a bunch of NBC stuff with Adam Shelton last night.
yeah, it was good. It was
That's
a good
right.
stream.
I saw the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam's good people.
I mean, I've had a couple of picks of NBC, but they're MGP Rye. They know what they're doing with those.
Yeah, I feel
Really
like
good.
I feel like Saturday is Vic's night now. Yeah, I mean, like he's
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah.
he is the pub on Saturdays now, right?
Yeah.
I
So
wake up in the
was-
morning and I
so-
get a notification like 12:30 in the morning
Yeah.
that you just went live. Yeah, I was sleep already upstairs.
I'll get to work and go on YouTube, and it'd be Big Vic. You know, went off the
So
air.
it was yeah. It was for the longest time it was me at 5 Pacific, and then it was Hot Buttery Rolls Saturday nights.
Yeah.
And then when he
Saturday nights, yeah.
it was me, and then I pre-gamed hot buttery rolls, and then after Chris dropped off to take care of his own personal stuff. Vic kind of a couple people tried to do it, but then Vic kind of just took it. He's the man that drives Saturday night, pretty much.
There you go.
And then
Ben went earlier too. Then
and then he's been doing that and then like I said, he goes live 6, 7, 8 nights a week. 6, 7, 8, 8 nights a week.
Stanley, since you are on my stream, you're kind of hurting my feelings because I carried Saturday night torch for a long time. That's okay. You can forget about it. I mean,
we never heard about you before tonight, bro.
Yeah,
hold on.
It was only like a year and a half that I did Saturday nights, but it's whatever.
Hold on.
Last week,
Sean.
Stanley jumped in to do pregame last week, and then Vic went a half hour early.
And just by the way, that was way before Vic even had a channel. Just fucking saying, but hey, it's all right. No big deal.
Okay, so but you weren't doing.
It's
you
fine.
weren't doing your shit.
Fuck this guy.
You weren't doing your shit when I stopped. You did your shit when freaking I stopped. When I stopped pre-gaming Chris,
getting close.
You did your shit.
Is that
my mistake? Please forgive me.
Yeah, it'll probably get out.
That's why. But hey, wait a second. That is also why I asked you last week if it was okay if I went last Saturday, because I wasn't sure if you were going.
Yeah.
Cheers, so
I'm just giving you a hard time.
I gave you that respect, but outside of that fucking respect, you son of a bitch. Freaking Vic is not going to be going next Saturday night, so I'm going to say fuck it. I'm going next Saturday night.
Nice.
Do it, man.
On an extended live, a little bit longer live than normal.
Awesome.
So unless somebody else like Chris Hot Buttery Rolls ruins my night, I'll freaking
if you're taking over Saturday night, I'll be there the entire night. So.
Yeah, man.
I'll be doing Vic's spot next week because he already announced to everybody else he would not be doing it on the 10th because he was going to be doing a birthday party for his son, his daughter, and his wife.
Cool.
Because they all have birthdays in the same week. So he's going to be doing that. So I'm going to go ahead and go live. I'm going to go in the same
week. That's all that.
Yeah.
So first off, Z-Man, have a great night, brother. Appreciate you.
Cheers,
next up, Woods has a question. Thoughts on New Riff, everybody. Let's go around the horn here. I'm sure all of us have tried it. So Paul, if you want to start us off, I'll go last.
I've got Hood Somalier's first pick of New Riff that he did. It was a certain pick. I got it downstairs. It's all right. I wouldn't pay more than $57 for it, but I'm just saying it's a single barrel. It's a New Riff pick. It's nothing. It's not like it's a 20-year-old bourbon.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's just my opinion.
I mean, most of these are 4.5 years old, the bourbons.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, John? What do you think about the New Riff?
The bourbons, I don't mind at all because I've got 3 different store picks. They're all really good. They were all about $50.
Yeah.
I had a sample of the 6-year malted rye from Doc Emmenecker, and that was absolutely phenomenal.
Okay.
That's like pure strawberry. It's such good stuff. I have not had the single malt yet.
Okay. The single malt, when I first popped it on stream, I liked it, and then it got weird with air.
Okay.
At first, I thought it might make my single malts of the year, and then I don't know. There's a bit of an odd note in there.
That malted rye, I do need to find a bottle of those. It's really good.
But anyway, T-Rob, your thoughts on their bourbon, man?
Yeah, I haven't had any of the ryes, but I've had the single barrel pick, and I've had the bottle and bond, and I like both of them. I thought they were both really good, and especially for the price point, $45 to $50.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious when the stuff gets older.
Yeah, because that pick I had was think it was 5.5 years old.
Yeah, most of the stuff I have is 4.5, and it's really good.
And the bottle and bond was, just a hair over 4 years. So.
How old is the usual single barrels for new riffs?
Well, they're getting
4 to
older.
5, probably
Yeah,
all
a lot
they
of
have.
them were, but they've got some older stuff now because they just started releasing their own back in 20.
To me, like 6, 7, 8-year-old fucking bourbon is good to me. So if you're putting out single barrels 5, 6 years old,
yeah, most of this one's like 4 years, 4 months.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
Yeah. So when it gets older, I'm thinking it's going to be really good stuff.
I think it's going to get better too. Yeah.
Yeah. So to your point, Woods, most of the single malts from America that I've enjoyed are from southern states. Just because, they don't age faster, but they're perceived as being aged longer, even though
Belconis is really good. I've had stuff from Westland and Seattle. They're really good too.
Oh, here we go with the freaking Belconis single malt.
Because it's the stuff, Stanley, and you just don't know any better.
It's this really good stuff right here that's peated.
Yeah, and also just their regular single malt is very good.
Yeah.
I got to give you shit about the Belconis already.
That's true. I'm pretty, but
I could give 2 shits about Belconis shelfers. The store picks are where it's at.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. Ignore the shelfers. They're bad. But Stanley, on New Riff, what are your thoughts?
Because so I'm kind of a New Riff fan. I was when it first came out. I got one of the first they've only been around like to the public a lot, distribution like the last 4 years.
Yeah.
And after they left MGP, I got one of the very first like single barrel bourbons that wasn't an MGP, and it was a little weird, but I've always been a fan of New Riff. I kill myself, want to punch myself in the face every day for never getting for passing on the sherry cask. Because I've heard that that's the most amazing one they've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
I do have the single malt. I've had some different samples, but yeah, New Riff's freaking. I like it, especially because I know what the age is, and I know for what it is. Sorry to say that they're rather affordable bottles. They're single malt, maybe it's it's a little bit higher price, but I think I paid. I think Whack sent it to me. It was like $80 when I got it from him.
I paid $70, but yeah, it's fair for a single.
Well, I mean, with shipping and everything else is like $84, something like that.
Yeah.
He picked it up for me, but yeah, and then I just popped this. I mean, it's not the first bottle and bond rye I've had, but it's the first one I've had in a while. I popped this tonight. It's a little different, but it's still good. It's still good for. I mean,
excuse me. Whew.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, Rusty. I hope you weren't there very long.
I mean, the thing is, they're really good. I mean, they're 4-year store picks for a 4-year bourbon.
And this is
really good stuff.
I'm sorry. This is a sexy fucking bottle, dude.
Hey, Rusty.
I mean,
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Yeah, no,
that's just a good fucking bottle.
Yeah, New Riffs for sure has some of the best bottles in.
You got that good blackness to
but
it.
I mean, when you're releasing store picks at 4 years old, and they're that good.
That's right.
Yeah. My thoughts on New Riff
are, and they're not from Texas.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. My thoughts on New Riff are pretty simple. I'm just kind of neutral on it. It's a bottle that's good that I just don't reach for ever. I'm not going to say it's bad. It's just that very rarely do I ever think I want to pour a New Riff anything. Like it's not bad. There's nothing wrong with it. It's perfectly fine bourbon. The rye is perfectly fine. It's just that I rarely I forget that I have it most of the time. Like it's a bottle that sits a lot. It's not a bottle I'm buying more of real often.
Yeah.
So
well, unfortunately, New Riff is just now coming to South Carolina.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be getting it this month.
Yeah, we're finally getting it up in Wisconsin.
Every
the last
time
few
I've gotten
months
a
here.
bottle, it's been out of state. Yeah.
I will
You know
say
what?
the only exception is this, and that is their 6-year malted rye is exceptional, and I've gone through. I'm on my third bottle.
I've heard the malted and the Balboa were both real good.
Oh, Balboa's freaking phenomenal. I have that. That's freaking and the 6-year.
But outside of those two, and I'm not as high on the Balboa as others, but I think it's very good. I'm more of a fan of the malted. And then Top Shelf had a different rye that I'd never seen before. He said that was very good. I do think that's where New Riff shines is the ryes.
Definitely.
I think their bourbons are more. They're not bad by any means, but they're just kind of more middle of the road. So not bad bourbons, but not exceptional either. It's a very solid, good, normal, standard bourbon.
I like the proof points on those single barrels because they're low to mid 100s. You know, they're 4 to 5 year. They got some good flavors on them. They're not astringent or anything like that. They don't have a youthy note to them. There we go. Oh,
yeah, man.
And
the reefer.
Littering and.
I mean, Sean, I had a sample that 6-year malted rye, and that stuff is really good.
That stuff right meow. You better stop doing that right meow.
Yeah,
right meow.
Doc Eminecker sent me that malted rye, and it was so good.
I look like I'm climbing a tree, nimbly bimbly, jumping from here to there. I look like I'm drinking milk from a saucer.
Excuse me, bear fucker. Do you need any help?
What you need is some pork rinds in your life. That's what you need.
You know what?
There you go.
So Sean, Sean, I think that what you're trying to say in general about New Riff is if you're looking for something different outside your norm, it's a good, just general other whiskey to go to try. It's not too expensive. It's nothing that's bad, but it's something that if you're looking for something different to start drinking because you're in this whole, what do you call it, rut, you want to try something a little different. Go ahead. New Riff's not a bad way. New Riff's not a bad way to go. You can't go wrong with it. But it's nothing that's going to it's nothing that's going to curl your toes.
But I think that New Riff is going to be really good about 8 to 9 years old.
Yeah. I mean, like, and at the price point, you can't really go wrong with them.
No.
I mean, I've never had a bad New Riff, just to put that out there. It's just that I've also never had one that I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry to say, New Riff is not still Austin.
That is the fact right there. Yeah.
I mean, I'll admit that.
I have the red corn and the blue corn, but the blue corn is dangerous.
I think that's my issue is that when I look at the market right now.
Which one is that, Stan? Is that the blue corn?
Yeah, that is blue corn. So when I look at the market right now, and I think about what's available, like there's so many more interesting profiles out there to me than New Riff that I don't gravitate to buying New Riff much because there's too much really cool stuff going on right now in whiskey.
Yeah.
So
Stanley, Great Shot sent me that blue corn. For me, it's dangerous because it doesn't drink above 85 proof.
Oh yeah, it's freaking. The red corn was really, really good.
Yeah,
the red corn was phenomenal.
The red corn reminds me of Iron Root more, with like the oak funk to it.
Yeah,
the blue corn is so easy to drink.
Yeah. Great Shot got this for me, and I tried this blue corn. I mean, the very first night, I knocked out freaking, down below the shoulder the very first night, and I'm trying to, because you can't. A lot of places it's already sold out, so I don't know if I'll ever get another bottle of it.
It drinks such lower proof than Bottle and Bond.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the thing is too is right. Okay, so here's what the problem with New Riff is, just General Woods. Just so you know, you have. Okay, so the New Riff, if you went from the cheapest bottle to the most expensive bottle, in general, you're looking in a range of $45 to $95. in that same range, you have the problem of having Hard Truth, Still Hostins, and freaking Iron Roots, and a lot of other that fall into that. That I hate to say it.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about that freaking Valcrapanese or whatever the hell it is that he's talking about. But in general, there's a lot of other bottles that I love New Riff, but are better than New Riff that are in that same price range.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
the same amount of different bottles.
You talk about that.
Then you got
corn. The red corn and the Iron Root Harbinger cast strength taste really similar.
Oh, but the thing is that the red corn's at 100.
Yeah.
And the Iron Root's at 115.
Yeah, but they have that same oak funk to it that is really similar.
Yeah. I mean, that's a Texas thing.
Which I really like that because I love Harbinger.
Yeah, Balcones can't seem to grasp it, but freaking the
Stanley's
lost in the Iron Roots.
They can't do bourbon. They should stick to rye and single
These are not these thoughts, opinions, or expressions of Whiskey Wars. Stanley is wrong, and let that be known to the world.
I mean,
I still have
they
not.
Can't do bourbon.
I still do not, to this day, have not gotten a freaking. I've got a sample of some rye from Sean, but I haven't got a sample of the cast strength freaking that he swears to God is the greatest freaking thing that's ever freaking happened to Balcones.
Store pick rye?
Yeah, I haven't got that one, but he sent me a sample of another cast strength. I think another different cast strength.
I'll send you one, Stanley, because it tastes like Texas Funk and Hershey's Cocoa Powder.
Wait,
one of the best ones ever.
The chocolate one. I haven't got the one with the chocolate. The one I got, the one that he sent me was just I think it might have just been like just a standard cast strength rye. Or it wasn't a.
Oh, you get the cast strength rye store pick, and it tastes like Hershey's Cocoa Powder. It's so good.
So it is a cast strength store pick, the one I sent you.
But it wasn't the one. That wasn't the cast strength.
I'll tell you one of them.
Yeah.
Really?
It was?
Okay, let me go grab. Let me go see if it's still there. See if I have any left, and I'll try it.
So it's more of a dark chocolate, Stanley. It's not going to be super sweet, but that's exactly what I want in whiskey. Whiskey is not for children.
Yeah, I'd say it's more cocoa
candy. Candy is for children.
Excuse me. Ask T Rob. Okay, T Rob's from the South. Whiskey is for children. That's how you.
It is.
That's how you fix their gums when they're growing up.
Rub it on their gums when they're teething. That's right.
When they got that fever and they can't fall asleep when they're about 5-6 years old, a little nip, freaking let you go to fall asleep and they feel better in the morning.
Give them a little toddy.
That's
right.
I was one of those kids. Yeah. I mean,
and look at you now.
Yeah, exactly. Look how I turned out. No, I mean, fun fact. Like I was, I have had teeth pulled manually. We didn't go to the dentist. There was a shot of whiskey and then yank it.
That's it. Woo.
And I don't mean like bad teeth. I'm talking about when you have a tooth coming out and you complain as a kid like, hey, my tooth is loose. Right, and Dad's just okay, let me get my pliers and shot of whiskey and whoop, and we're done with it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the scam of the tooth of tying the tooth freaking and then putting it to the door and freaking slamming the door.
Slamming the door, yeah.
That freaking scam.
No, Dad never did that. It was just pliers.
So my dad did that to me one time, right?
You don't want the string to slip off, or something,
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad did that to me once, and I was looking at the door. He's like, watch the door, and he freaking slams the door. And what I didn't know is he had a bunch of slack in the freaking the string, and he had his finger wrapped around the string. And so as soon as he closed the door, he yanked his arm and freaking pulled the tooth. And freaking, yeah. And I was like, you're freaking 4, 5, 6 years old. You're freaking screaming from the freaking pain. And you're bleeding all over the freaking place. And he's like, well, you need the tooth out. So I got it, but then I find out
I want you to rip my gums out too,
Yeah. The next tooth, I just pull it out, freaking, you've realized that you can just pull it right out.
I did. I can remember having teeth so loose You can sit there and just wiggle them back and forth and be like,
Dude, I ate an
Daddy,
English muffin. I ate an English muffin when I was 6 years
And
old, and the
swallow-
freaking tooth came right out in it.
I swallowed one chewing a piece of gum when I was like 5 or 6 years old.
Hell yeah, Woods. Yeah,
And just think, 10 years from now, I'll be biting into an apple, and my teeth will be falling out, and I'll be like just like I was when I was a kid.
Yeah. Memories. Hey, what are we playing, fellas? We haven't played any music in a while. And actually, T-Rob is up. He hasn't had a request yet. So
So
he did earlier.
What
What was it earlier?
Are we still going to punk genre, or
you don't have to. If you want to, you can, but you don't have to.
I know a funny song that I know you guys have never heard because it's from a local band. But
Okay.
it's on, I know it's on YouTube. The name of the band is Rebel Sun, and the name of the song is Redneck Piece of White Trash. And
nice.
You'll get a kick out of it.
It looks like it looks like it's on Amazon. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. It came up. Okay, that's interesting. Usually does that song actually say Sean Davis in the song? Is that referring? This motherfucker.
You know I love you, brother.
I mean, he's not wrong.
if you can't find that, do Dead Kennedys Rise Above. I mean, Black Flag.
So I got Rebel Sun. You can't wash the red out of redneck.
Okay, that's not their best one.
Okay, let me just go to Rebel Sun and see if I can find the song.
Okay.
Let's see here. There's also Quit Your Bitching, which is
that's a funny one. Yeah.
So what else do we got here? Drunk as a Skunk. That sounds fun.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
Let's see here. How did you get so ugly? that sounds interesting. Let's see.
I say that every morning in the mirror.
I'm telling you, man. I hear that. What is that? I feel like we had to play this one. Vagina on My Mind.
They got another song that
isn't that isn't that a Willie Nelson remake?
Vagina in a junkyard.
Yeah, you're always on my mind, and in this case, it's vagina on my mind.
Which is the original working title.
Yeah, original working.
All right, let's see here. What's the title of the one we're looking for again, T-Rob?
Redneck Piece of White Trash.
Redneck Piece of White Trash. Okay. They have a ton of songs on here. I like this one. Jesus, can you get me out of jail?
Yeah. Oh, that was hilarious.
Did you get a bottle of Blue Corn mash metal, Sean?
I got a big sample. I got a 2-ounce sample from Great Shot. It's fine. I like my whiskey to be punchy, and it's very soft. But I mean, to your point, it does drink under 100 proof.
That's normally like 84, 85 proof.
I am a proof whore. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm also just a whore in general, but
hey, if you want to just play that first one, bitch, that's a pretty good one.
Oh, the Quit Your Bitching.
So then, what's your thoughts on this then, Sean?
I'm gonna play a song, Stanley. It's already.
Oh, I can't wait to try that stuff, Stanley. Hey, Sean, I put one in chat now. So.
There's snot-nosed people everywhere worldwide. There ain't nobody nowhere ever satisfied. So they bitch every single day. If they weren't bitching, they'd have nothing to say.
Fact. This must be the people that run CNN.
Here beats all I've ever seen. Everybody's busy bitching about everything. all day long, 7 days a week. I bet you're even in the bed bitching in your sleep. Bitch, 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 what you bitching
Hey, your water.
Bitch, 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 why don't you shut your mouth? Bitch, 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 so you might as well just quit your bitching and go to hell. Why don't you eat shit and go fuck yourself?
Tell us how you really feel.
There's snotty ass people everywhere I go. They're all bitching about somebody they don't even know. Bitch, 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 that's all you ever do. I bet behind your
Is this the new intro song to Whiskey War?
bitch, 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 what you bitching about? Bitch, 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 why don't you shut your mouth? Bitch, 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 so you might as well just quit your bitching and go to hell. Why don't you eat shit and go fuck yourself?
Little three-piece band.
So this is literally on the same level as, like, was it Wheeler Walker Jr. or whatever his name is?
All you do is bitch and you can't seem to quit. You know you're not supposed
Are
to
these the
talk
people
with
that
a
are talking
mouthful
Taylor
of
Swift
shit.
right now?
Bitch, 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 we've all heard enough. Why don't you
we
mind
gotta
your
have
own
that.
business and shut the fuck up? Bitch, 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 what you bitching about?
Nice.
What are you trying to not? You trying to not get demonetized there, Sean? What the hell?
Oh, we're way past that.
That song is awesome.
It's so good. If you ever get a chance, listen to Redneck Piece of White Trash. You will die. It is so funny.
Nice.
It is such a good song. Yeah, those guys, they're out of North Carolina. They got this little three-piece band. They got a guitarist, they got a bassist and a drummer. Drummer doesn't wear no shoes. He's barefoot. The guy that plays guitar, he's got the old pompadour haircut, wears a wife beater all the time, playing a Telecaster, you know. Love just singing. They sing a lot of Johnny Cash and shit. Who do they else they sing? Waylon Jennings, stuff like that. They sing an awesome remake of the Dukes of Hazzard theme song, Just a Good Old Boy. Dude, it is so good, man.
Boy.
It is spot on.
Nice.
Never meaning no harm.
No harm. Beats all.
So, I mean,
good request there, though, T-Rob. Yeah, man.
Thank you, man. I think I'd liven things up a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, I've had to work every day this week, 12 hours a freaking day since Monday, and I needed some drinking.
I threw a strange one in chat, Sean. So
what's
I
that?
appreciate y'all being
I threw a strange one in the chat.
Bob Rivers. Oh, yeah.
That's Simon's song right there.
This is another one that's been played a few times on a Mash and Metal classic. I want to say.
Classic! There we go.
Well, I mean, I was, because I was going to tell you. I mean, if you were looking for something that was really nice and really nice song, would be "She's a Country Music Fan" by Wheeler Walker Jr.
Oh, dude,
nice.
She country music fan.
Oh, either that or "Fuck This Job." It's one of the two. So.
Yeah. She's a country
music fan.
I love the way he phrases that song.
What was that? I heard a boop and there's nobody here. Interesting.
Huh.
I like that. I like his song "Puss in Boots."
All of a sudden, we all switched spots on the.
Yeah, we did.
Huh? Maybe that's
nice. Nice.
That's right. Now.
See you in the Northwest Territories.
I never even tried one of those. Is those cast strengths pretty good?
It was good. It's 116 proof.
What is that? What is that, T-Rob?
The Cedar Ridge barrel proof.
I haven't had the barrel style. I've had the bottle and bond. They're really good.
Ooh, this is good too. I was surprised.
Typing this shit in.
I've got
the Wilderness Trail. These are really good too.
Batches.
Yeah, I want a mash and metal. I want a one from Big Vic's from Mash and Journey. Which was the second bottle, the one with I can't remember who the sticker is. And then he gave me he gave me a bottle of the one with the Babe Ruth on the back,
yeah,
the
yeah.
messenger. He gave me a bottle of that because he had bought two and he opened
Oh,
one
okay.
and he's like, you never had this, and he gave me the
Yeah.
bottle. So I got
I think I
those.
got this
Was it a
for
Cedar Ridge, Stanley?
Yeah,
$45.
those Cedar Ridge Mash and Journey picks. I got both of them.
I mean, the Bottle and Bond bourbon was really good. If you find the quintessential single malt, that is such a really good bottle.
Yeah.
That's everybody tells me that, and it's only like $50 or $60, and I mean it's not that expensive, and they have it at I want to say Bevmo and Total Wine, but I just haven't.
They have
And
all
now
these
there's
different wines that they finish in it, and there's a little bit of peat in it too.
Yeah, now they have the black label one because the original quintessential is white label. I
Mhm.
guess the black label is now the cast strength version of the same thing.
Okay,
Nice.
but it's really good too.
You
They
know,
really know what they're doing over there.
John, I gotta say, man, you have a knack for finding the songs that don't exist on Amazon Music.
Oh, that's fine. You don't have to play it. I we were playing songs. I'm like, that would be the Simon song. You know, it's.
I did find this though, "Homeless on the Holidays." That sounds hilarious.
Nice.
Let's see with it.
Homeless for the holidays.
Like Cousin Eddie or what?
No, it's Bob Rivers.
Okay.
Let's see what else we got here. There's also "Free as a Turd." I'm curious about that.
This song even playing? I can't hear it.
Oh, why not? It's not very good, honestly. So you didn't miss much. Ends up. I'm just playing it for myself, though. That's fun.
Yeah, we can't hear it over here. So.
We're 45 seconds into the song. I'll play a little more.
Pumpkin pie.
It's
Panhandling folks are always hanging around by the discount
I
liquor
like
store,
it.
and they're
At the discount liquor store.
a buck would be terrific.
Wood was enjoying the silence, apparently.
For the
Discount liquor store, so Wisconsin, now you Bush Light and
holidays.
Cowboy.
There's a turkey just
All right,
like
let's see what else
Mama
Bob Rivers
made
has
it
going on here.
If they pine for
What's
redemption.
this? This is "What If Eminem Did Jingle Bells."
Oh, God.
I'm curious. Okay.
Doesn't sound like Eminem.
Is this a white Christmas?
East
Sound
LA.
Leaving blood in the snow and smacking fat
They
man.
did know he's from Detroit, right?
That boy's a bitch. She killed my mom. Was even tried to give her a for real. He's no joke. The guy don't play. He tried to way more than a one-horse sleigh. Laughing all the
That
way.
sounds
but
more
he's
like
not
Eazy-E than
laughing today.
Eminem.
Jingle more than his
Yeah,
bills, even
yeah.
the elf will pay.
I would agree.
Christmas Eve, old Nick Sagana will be snacking on deer, eating Blitzen and Donna. Not a question of when, not even a man.
If you're a fan of like Frank Sinatra type, you know, that crooner music, if you ever
hell
get a
yeah.
chance, I'm not saying play it now. Listen to Richard Cheese.
I've
He
heard
takes
that name
like
before.
he takes like Metallica songs and stuff like that and turns them into freaking crooner songs, and it's freaking hilarious.
Okay.
So
All right.
it's like all kinds of different
Dick
genres of
Cheese.
music.
I do need some
Dick,
real.
his name's Dick.
requests,
That's the whole idea behind it. His name's Richard Cheese.
Yeah,
but the
Dick
whole
Cheese.
idea,
Okay.
the joke is Dick Cheese. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a bar at Great Bay that's called Richard Craniums.
Yeah, dickheads.
Yep.
Sean's trying to look through the freaking the fog that is his keyboard. And
You're not kidding, man. I'm pretty fucking lit right now. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't seem like it though.
What would
you
you
don't seem
like to hear,
other than
Sean?
the fact,
Hey, it's
other than your fact your eyes are
11:45 on a
closed.
Friday night. What do you expect?
Yeah,
Other than the
that-
fact your eyes are closed, you're fine, Sean. You're fine.
the thing is, Stanley, I do this every day, so I'm really good at it. But, but
It's
yeah,
a banger, man.
okay, all right, banger. I was going Tyler Childers. I don't know if that's a banger though. Let's see.
Bangers and mash? I don't know.
All right, banger. Let's see here. What do we want to do? Okay. I don't know if you guys are ready for this, but we're gonna play it anyway.
Look, we know you want to play Taylor Swift, and you've been waiting for the freaking moment. But is this the one?
You can eat all the cock. You can eat all the cock, Stanley.
He's getting ready to play
Hey,
Shake. He's
have
getting ready to
y'all-
play
have
Shake
y'all
It
heard
Off.
Have y'all heard that comedian talking about women and the progression of women and the way they manicure downstairs? So he said, girls from the 80s, full bush, 90s landing strip, 2000s bald, 2023 cock.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it's
for
the
sure.
Indian. It's the Indian guy. It's the Indian guy. Freaking what's his name?
I can't remember his name, but that
Russell Peters.
Russell Peters.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Weird.
I always joke with people that I do the comb over for the winter so I don't freeze to death down there.
So here's what's funny, Tim. I've had this queued up all night and didn't have a good time to share it until right now, and now's the perfect time.
There you go. Give it to us.
Let's see here. Here we go. What the hell? What?
Yeah, what the hell?
And
Can
then,
you say cook?
yeah, and then it. So this is the one that really is more about what you were just saying. I gotta click through here, or is it?
Yeah.
Polyamory.
Polyamory.
Here it is. My son
Polyamory.
is now my daughter, and my wife is becoming a man.
That man has failed at his job. I'm just going to tell you
Yep.
straight up.
on all of the levels. He's
fronts.
failed at
On
all
fronts.
stages.
Absolutely.
Sean, did you get a chance to look at that one I sent you earlier on freaking Instagram with the?
Dude, I've looked at nothing today. I worked, I came home, I got the stream ready, and I did the stream, and I ate some food in between that. But yeah. For anyone that cares where I find these things, John Talks is the YouTube page.
Okay. I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's good stuff. He puts out.
Sean finds me some really good stuff on Instagram that he sends me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I sent
usually offensive.
So I
Pretty
send a
much,
lot
yeah.
of shit to Sean. I send shit to Sean every day from freaking Instagram, and like this one I sent out today was from Vulgar Teacups. It says other products made by I can't believe it's not butter. Fuck off! It's mayonnaise. I hope these aren't Hornets. You thought this was yogurt? Surprise, dumbass.
Oh damn.
Fuck my ass. That's good peanut brittle. And no one said this was ham. So yeah, I said that's the one I sent you earlier. Freaking,
That's my ass. This is good peanut brittle. Fred, what is up, man?
Fred, what's up, man?
What's up?
But that's literally the kind of shit that me and Sean send back, and other people in our group send back and forth to each other.
What the fuck?
You're looking pretty toasty there, my friend.
Hey, you're looking pretty fucking toasty, dude. How about you suck it? How about some Doritos, dude?
Straight from the bottle. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
there you go.
Fucking bottle.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't you solo this, bro?
So
Solo there.
there we
That's
go.
a 370. That's a 375, right? Please
So-
tell me that's not a real size.
No, it's 375. Yeah, no. Fun fact: Shred is just a giant human. There we go.
So
Yeah.
big. So big.
All right. So actually, it's funny that you came in right now, Shred, because now, I don't know why that was funny. Anyway,
No, I'm jumping on Blanton's. Sorry.
Oh yeah, well that's fair. Now
It
you
was
may.
so high proof.
I hope that I don't
Yeah,
offend.
I've been
I
drinking
hope
high
I don't.
proof. That got me choked.
I hope I don't offend you by saying this because I mean it as a compliment. But this band, at least this song, reminds me of some of the stuff that you guys have done, Baron Alter. So I hope that you like it and you don't like hate it and think like, why would you compare me to this shit band? But nonetheless, this is Warforged, Two Demons, and yeah,
sounds fresh.
Pretty good. Thought it was pretty good.
Oh shit! John Kranz is pulling it manually.
I don't like this way.
Is this flamenco?
Give it a second.
Okay.
It's gonna go hard here and just
No, hey, you don't have to go hard all the time, dude.
No, okay.
Sounds like somebody needs to listen to some Bellwitch and realize that you don't have to go to freaking hard all the time.
I can't listen to Bellwitch. I would fall asleep.
No, so like this EP just dropped first of the year, and it's pretty good stuff, man. Yeah,
I listened to Bellwitch or Sunno to go to sleep.
Dude, that'll fucking put you to sleep.
Yeah, no, dude.
Is this some prog metal?
Hey, T-Rob, what happened to the top of your head, dude?
I got a haircut.
It's like, dude, if I'm looking right at the camera, bro, you could put a fucking plate on that shit.
Yeah, I just got a cut today. Yeah, it's
hell yeah, dude.
It's
like, I wish I could. I'm gonna rock that look someday, dude. I don't know if I have the head shape for that though.
And that's the one thing to say. Probably in a couple of years, this is gonna be gone.
I mean, that's a freaking landing strip right there.
Dude, it is.
Oh yeah, dude. Hey, T-Rob, I got one for you, bro.
I got a really good barber. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, wait it up. Take it up.
I'm gonna have to go get mine now. You know.
I have to use two hands. I'm not a T-Rob.
Yeah, I love the shake weight, man.
You know what, though? T-Rob's going to be the only person that could ever make us gullet sexy.
Dude, I'm a little out of breath. I'm not going to lie. That was a workout, bro.
It was a workout.
Yeah, it really works the I don't even know what these muscles are in your forearm. But,
oh man. I'm gonna have to have a sip of
there
beer.
You
after
That's
that.
right. You got to refuel now. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever that was, Sean, that was pretty shreddy though. I like that.
Yeah, man. So what'd you think, man? Pretty good stuff?
I mean, I've only heard a minute of it, so it's not enough to form an opinion. But from what I heard, I liked, and it's a lot better than anything Metallica's put out in the last 35 years.
Was that another can of scrimshaw there, Shrug?
You know what?
Hell yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say thank you for not saying something about Anthrax.
If you want a really good
I'll listen to Anthrax all day. Anthrax has actually put out quality metal in the last 20 years.
It's definitely better than
a good filter. That beer was freaking awesome.
Dude, I think, okay, here's the thing. I was like farting like a madman earlier. And I was like, yeah, man, this sounds like the new Metallica, dude. It was coming out of my
Oh, I thought maybe you were gonna go. You said you ended up farting into a coffee can and deciding that it sounded like Death Magnetic.
I mean, that's dude. Okay,
that album is just dog water, man.
You said that Universal Music shut down TikTok, so I figured Lars took over Universal Music then.
Yeah, probably so.
Does that guy have any pull anymore, man? Hey, I was watching the Doors movie earlier tonight. Val Kilmer should have been nominated.
Dude,
I watched that movie. I'm
going to have at least 5 Academy Awards.
Why did it take 3 hours for Val Kilmer to die in that fucking movie?
Dude, okay.
that movie is so fucking good though because he sings every single fucking word.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy is on death's door, and that movie came out in fucking 1991.
Exactly.
33 years ago, that movie came out.
Yeah.
And this fucking guy has not been nominated. He wasn't even recognized for like the greatest role of his lifetime, dude. Forget Doc Holliday, dude.
Doc Holliday, he should have got an Oscar for Doc Holliday. No
dude,
doubt.
forget
no
he.
doubt.
Dude, I'm telling, dude.
Hold on a second.
Jim Morrison was the role of Val Kilmer's lifetime.
I agree. So I mean,
Kyle MacLachlan was Ray Manzarek. He was Kyle MacLachlan's the man.
that was
you can't
spot
take
on,
that
too,
away.
yeah.
Yeah, that was spot on, dude.
Yeah,
Like, he actually played the keyboards too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, for anyone that hasn't seen the Doors movie, I own it and I watch it like two or three times a year. It's fantastic.
Fucking, dude. And I know, Deathless Dan, if you're out there, I know you're not a big Jim Morrison Doors guy, but like
Jim is the man,
bro. That fucking The Soft Parade came out. That album shit the bed, but then L.A. Woman came out. Dude,
Ooh, man, such a good song.
Never go.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
So number one.
Love it.
Saying that Val Kilmer's best role was in The Doors or in Tombstone is a mistake. His best role was in Top Secret. Okay. Let's go ahead and
wait a second. What a fucking surprise. Stanley going with a deep cut that no one's ever fucking heard of.
Well, I was gonna go with Willow, but it was freaking a little.
How about Real Genius?
Real
Genius.
Dude, Real Genius. He is freaking phenomenal in Real Genius. Now, come on,
Val Kilmer is a god, bro, and that guy's probably gonna die this year. And I salute.
You know what,
dude? He was in Top Gun. Fucking Willow, bro.
The Iceman.
Okay, truthfully,
he was the Iceman, dude.
Truthfully, if you get one of the saddest things I've ever seen in a movie was if anybody saw Maverick, was when he went and talked to freaking Iceman.
Yeah, dude, I was getting choked up.
Hey, have any of y'all seen The Salton Sea with Val Kilmer?
Dude, I have seen
what?
Yeah.
The Salton
Sea. Sea's a freaking crazy.
That movie was awesome, dude. I love it.
John just Irish goodbye on us.
Oh shit! Well, hey, John. Hey, I just hope Val Kilmer lives past this year, but I don't know.
Top of the morning to you, John.
God damn it, bro. Yeah, dude, fucking Val. Can we have some Val Kilmer appreciation in here?
Absolutely.
No, I love Val Kilmer.
Dude, I'm like, if I had to make a list of like top 10 actors, I'm talking Jack Nicholson, I'm talking Anthony Hopkins, I'm talking Willem Dafoe. I'm putting Val Kilmer on that fucking list. Dude.
Oh hell yeah!
So I'm not saying
Kilmer can fall into a character and just own it.
Dude.
I mean, he just fucking owns it, man. I mean,
hey, look at this. Z's back. What's up, Z?
Okay, world's most underrated actor, Tom Berenger.
Yeah.
Okay. I can go with that. I
can get down on that.
If you look at what he did with Platoon and freaking even with The Substitute, with some of these movies that he did, the original,
so good, man.
The original Sniper movie, stuff like that.
The original.
There's a lot of movies he was the Big Chill. A lot of these other movies that he was in, that he was a secondary character in. I mean, I just always was a big Platoon. Freaking him in Platoon was freaking like
bro.
Same with Defoe. Same with Defoe was another big one in that movie too.
Michael Keaton, underrated actor too.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you another one in that Tom Sizemore, dude. That dude.
Fuck yeah, bro. Rest in peace, Tom Sizemore, bro.
Yeah,
I love
dude.
Tom Sizemore.
If you've ever seen Black Hawk Down and you see Tom Sizemore in Black Hawk Down
as the Colonel, dude, yeah,
that dude's
played that
monster.
Colonel, they're shooting at us. We'll shoot back.
As much as he might be a piece of shit, Kevin Spacey is a hell of an actor.
I
mean, granted,
he was acquitted of all those allegations.
The biggest
he just fucks gay guys. Like, who cares?
I mean,
Hitting on
like,
some guys, you know.
He
I
was
mean,
just
like-
raping dudes. Like, do we care?
but I mean, like his roles in American Beauty and Seven are legit,
Seven,
like
dude.
crazy
No.
acting. Yeah,
Look,
Straight up, usual
Usual
suspects.
Usual suspects.
but
Yeah.
Seven,
The greatest,
Seven and
the
Seven
great,
is my
yeah.
movie.
The whole thing about freaking the greatest freaking the thing the devil ever pulled was freaking making people believe that he existed,
He
or
didn't
making
exist.
people
Yeah.
he didn't exist. And when he walked out of that thing and started walking with his the whole movie, he's freaking he's the gimp, and then he just starts walking.
Slow guy. Yeah.
And he was Kaiser So when you find out he was Kaiser Sose the whole time, it's like that was freaking amazing. And
Midnight.
Pax, if you ever seen the movie Pax,
Yes.
that's another one that he was really freaking awesome.
Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil.
Oh, that was so
But
good.
John Cusack's way better than that movie.
He was good in that too. I love
No,
John Cusack, man.
No
Point
disrespect.
Blank. Golly, dude, that's
You know,
one of my
I mean,
favorite
it's basically just us. I don't know how many people are in chat, but I know that this is probably going to be a hot take, but you know, I wasn't big on this guy until this movie came out. But Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight is one of the greatest performances ever done by anybody ever. Like, I mean, I don't know anybody else that could play that role like that. Like, that's the most realistic psychopath I've ever seen in almost any movie.
portrayal of the Joker. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not bad because he made the Joker real because before that, the Joker was a comic book character.
Caricature. Yeah.
Hold on. Jack Nicholson though was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and he was also the Joker.
Yes, but if you go back and watch Jack Nicholson's Joker today, because I've done it recently.
Look, The Shining, bro. That's all I have to say.
Yeah,
well, yeah, but we're not talking about the same thing though.
Jack Nicholson, top 5 of all time, dude.
But Heath Ledger's Joker, like that character could exist, and that's exactly who that person. The Heath Ledger. Wait a second, Stanley.
I just know what you're getting ready to say.
No, you're still trying to talk when I'm talking. So, the Heath Ledger Joker is a nihilist. Like, he doesn't care about society. He wants society to burn to the ground. And, like, Heath Ledger plays that character perfectly. Like, he nails exactly who that person would be.
Is it nihilist or nihilist?
I'm probably saying it wrong.
We believes in nothing, Lebowski.
So what I was going to say was
I'm not
there's a whole thing where the guy that plays Two-Face, Harvey Dent, loses the side of his face in the hospital.
Yeah.
Joker comes and visits him. He talks about how during that scene and during the whole movie, Heath Ledger became the Joker. He was the Joker the entire movie. That in that scene, he just walked around and he's just like, they talked about it. But then he would just walk around and not say anything for like 15, 20 minutes. And then they say action. And he never knew what Heath Ledger was going to say or do. But they did that whole thing in the hospital in one take because Heath Ledger just became the Joker.
Yeah.
And said and did that whole scene. And that's the thing. They said they compared him to Jim Carrey when he did
Andy Kaufman.
Man on the Moon.
Andy Kaufman.
Yeah,
They literally became that person. You had to call them the joke. They had to call Heath Ledger the Joker when they talked to him. They had to talk to Jim Carrey and call him Andy. Because he was Andy Kaufman while he was so far into the character. And if anybody's ever watched the story about Heath Ledger, he's so dark in general, just in his own personality, that he became the Joker and he never really recovered from coming out of it.
No,
he did a movie just prior to that where he was a priest. That I got to look it up, but he was like really far down the rabbit hole with that one too.
But so you know, Stanley, the brilliance of that hospital scene is that when he's giving Harvey Dent the choice, who's then becoming Two-Face, and Harvey Dent puts the gun to his head, he actually has his thumb on the hammer of the gun. So there actually is no choice. Harvey Dent thinks he's able to shoot him, but he never could have because the Joker's thumb is on the hammer of the gun. So no matter what Harvey Dent chose, he wasn't going to shoot him. So if you watch the scene, and like again, as Stanley said, that was all done one take. So like Heath Ledger had the wherewithal to do that because he was the Joker. He was ahead of the acting even. So it's just a brilliant scene the way that all plays out because he's giving Harvey this choice, but it actually isn't a choice because even if Harvey had chose to kill him, he wasn't going to kill him because his thumb's on the hammer of the gun. Like it's not going to go off.
I hate a movie with a single action pistol where the hammer's down and people are threatening to shoot you. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm fixing to take that gun away from you and stick it up your ass.
Pull the hammer back.
And the thing is that when Heath Ledger leaves the hospital, nobody knew when that explosive was going to go off.
Right.
So when he walked away, it was a real freaking reaction to the explosion because he didn't know. Yeah. Nobody knew what was going to go on, and it didn't faze him. He just freaking walked and he was just like,
he did the clapper and it didn't go off. And then so he kept doing it. Yeah. And then all of a sudden it just boom. Yeah. And he never even flinched, he's just
that whole him hitting the button over and over again, that was all improvised.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I mean, I don't think that movie as a whole is like a brilliant movie, but Heath in that movie is just one of the best. I mean, like just one of the greatest performances on film ever.
But if you're a Batman fan, you have to admit The Dark Knight is the best of the Batmans.
Yeah, for sure. It's just that
whole freaking.
My issue is I don't like Christian Bale as Batman in that because the voice is so over the top that it annoys me. But but Heath is so damn good in that it makes up for it. So
And Bane, I mean the guy who played Bane, freaking Tom
Hardy.
Tom Hardy.
Dude.
The guy who played Bane was freaking. That was really, even though the voice was slim, kind of ridiculous. He played it freaking perfectly. I mean, freaking for that character.
Yeah. Yeah, Christopher Nolan, like he's very good at choosing actors. So yeah. I mean, really, that whole series of Batmans is probably my favorite run of Batman movies. I don't think they're all perfect, but as far as like that trilogy, I think they're all pretty solid. But
my favorite my favorite physical, like actual Batman is still, I don't know why. Please forgive me, freaking Batman universe people, but Michael Keaton's still the best Batman.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any dispute there. As Batman, he is Batman. Yeah, I don't think there's been a better Batman since Michael Keaton. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I don't think that's not my favorite Batman film, but him as Batman, he's Batman. Like undisputed. Yeah.
And then I was so disappointed that George Clooney and Val Kilmer. I mean, I love Val Kilmer. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that wasn't his best.
But George Clooney and Val Kilmer's Batman was never a good thing.
I have the definitive list. I've taken a large piss and I've consulted my toilet and I've come up with the top 5 actors of all time. All right, are you fucking ready for this?
Okay, you know what?
Here we go.
Daniel.
Wait a second. We're going to give you the solo shred. Here we go. Let's get it.
And this is right from your toilet, right? This is
from the toilet, bro. Daniel Day-Lewis. Okay. Gary Oldman.
Oh,
definitely. Val Kilmer. Yeah. Motherfucking Michael Keaton. And
for some reason he's fucking his mom, but no one knows why.
I mean, fill in the blank for the rest.
There you go.
That's top 5.
Even though it was only 4, but fair enough.
Okay.
So Daniel Day-Lewis.
Okay, Daniel Day-Lewis.
Gary Oldman
Gary
Dude,
Oldman.
that dude is a chameleon.
That guy
He's a
disappears
chameleon
into
in the
the
movies,
fucking
dude.
whatever movie he's in. Gary Oldman, you got to give fucker props, dude.
Absolutely.
All right.
What's
So
crazy about it is
did Anthony
is that
Hopkins make your top 5 or not?
Anthony Hopkins, he's not in there.
There we
Too
go.
British.
Throw him in there. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
He's too British for me.
Too British.
He's too
Come on,
British.
man.
Too British.
Daniel
Too British.
Day-Lewis is so British. It's crazy.
No.
Daniel
Daniel
Day-Lewis.
Day-Lewis.
I mean, if you think if you go with three freaking movies, if you were to pick 3 movies, My Left Foot, Gangs of New York, and freaking There Will Be Blood. Just those 3 movies make him the freaking like the actor's actor.
Wasn't he in Last
of
of
course.
Mohicans?
Dude,
And then you got The Last of Mohicans. I mean, that's another one. I mean, but I'm just saying just 3 movies.
Yeah.
Gary
Gangs of
Oldman's
New York,
freaking.
great movie.
Gary Oldman is freaking. I love that dude to death.
Dude,
Freaking,
JFK. Oh my God.
Fucking A, dude. Fucking A.
But I'm
Hey,
also a fan of.
okay.
I'm a
The
fan of Michael
Professional.
Madsen too. So, but
Michael Madsen for sure. Okay. Now
Gary
hold
Oldman in The
on.
Professional. Dude, that
Yeah.
that guy.
What about my dude? Who's that fucking guy? Okay.
You know my
your
dude.
dude is your
No,
dude
no.
freaking Jeff Bridges. I mean, freaking.
No, Jeff Bridges is great, but he's not like he's
Kurt
not
Russell?
the same caliber. Kurt Russell's
But
great.
he is
Don't get me.
he is the dude.
Okay.
So freaking.
What's the fucking guy? The guy from Titanic. You know the guy.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio is in the greatest movie ever made, and
He
I
is.
will freaking die on this hill. The Departed is the
Okay.
greatest movie that's ever been freaking made.
I was
That's
hoping
why-
that's what you were going to say because it is the greatest movie ever made.
So
Okay. No. Now, who's better, Leonardo or Jack Nicholson?
In the Departed, that's tough.
No, just in general, as far as like,
Oh,
like their
okay.
the body of work. Dude, Leonardo has.
Well, I mean,
the
Jack's
big-
been in the movie since the '60s, though. You know,
No, dude.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like, Jack Nicholson's an OG. But like
Yeah,
Leonardo,
yeah. I mean,
Leonardo's
that's
been,
standard.
dude.
Yeah.
What's that fucking movie with Tom Hardy where Leonardo gets raped by the bear? That movie's fucking crazy, bro.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about
the Revenant.
The Revenant, dude.
The one he finally won the Oscar for after getting passed up 100 times.
Was that the same movie where he
And how about
slept on a
Titanic,
horse?
man? Why did he push that bitch off of the damn door? And get
Right,
that bitch
dude. Basketball Diaries, bro. Fucking What's Eating
Basketball
Gilbert
Diaries.
Grape?
Yep.
What's Eating
Gilbert
Gilbert
Grape. Oh, I hadn't even
Like,
thought about that. Yeah.
Think about Leonardo he's been in such fucking acting.
He was a teenager, man.
And, what's the movie where he's down in Africa? Is that Blood Diamonds or that movie is crazy?
Blood Diamond's
Where he
freaking
plays
good
the
movie.
Zimbabwe guy.
The Beach was a great movie. Freaking
Basketball Diaries, though, bro.
Inception.
That was his breakout
Inception.
role, dude.
That was a
Inception's
gritty ass
good.
movie, man. Yeah.
Inception was a great movie. Freaking
so much stuff.
Shelter Island was a freaking awesome movie. Freaking
Catch Me If You Can.
Dude.
Oh yeah, that's a good
Catch
one.
Me If
Yeah.
You Can.
Dude, hold on.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Wolf of Wall
Oh yeah, well.
With the Tarantino movie?
Even in Romeo and Juliet, if you just
the Great Gatsby as well. That was a good one.
Great Gatsby.
Django Unchained.
Oh yeah. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Dude,
Django. Bro,
Mr. Candy, dude. Candy.
That's
Candyland, baby.
The one scene, Mr. Candyland, dude.
Absolutely.
That was
He actually cut his hand off. Yeah, he cut his hand off, and he still just kept going, man. Yeah,
bro. That one scene, bro. That's why he makes my top 5, bro.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
okay, so hold on though. Freaking
yeah.
the Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah,
The thing is with the Jack Nicholson thing, when you start putting up what Jack Nicholson did in general, not just One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but you put in China Syndrome, you put in freaking Witches of Eastwick, you put in freaking what do you call it? Even some of his comedy stuff that he's done. Then you throw in The Departed. You throw in, I mean, it's hard to compare the two of them because they've both. The thing is with Jack Nicholson, he's done everything, the gamut through comedy and everything else. Leonardo has just been drama the whole
or
time.
he can play in the background. I mean, he's
what?
got that ability to either dominate the role or just lay back and let others, do the heavy lifting.
So I looked up Leonardo DiCaprio movies. I forgot how much shit he's been in.
Bro, he's been in everything.
Like 50-something movies.
Everything.
Crazy.
Like how about Body of Lies? That's a great movie. Nobody mentioned that. Shutter Island, although it's really weird, like
Shutter Island.
Weird fucking movie, dude.
Dude,
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, he plays a complete retard, but it's
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, him and Brad Pitt.
Dude, him and Brad Pitt. Dude, Brad Pitt is like he's like the smart guy, even though Leonardo DiCaprio is supposed to be like the smart guy.
Yeah.
Like, but Brad Pitt is actually like the smart one, dude. It's fucking
when he comes
brilliant.
out of the house with that damn silk short robe and the margaritas in the blender, and he is just cussing those people out, and he doesn't know it's the damn Spawn Ranch people in the car. He's like, get this motorized piece of shit off of my damn road. And he takes a drink out of the damn blender.
Dude, he's just drinking straight from the
And then he looked at that redheaded girl was looking. He said, what are you looking at, you redheaded fucker?
Dude, Leonardo.
He said, Ginger.
Dude, top
ginger
five,
haired
bro.
fucker.
Top five, motherfucker.
way better than that pedophile Tom Hanks. That's for sure.
Tom Hanks is not a good actor. Are you kidding me? Tom Hanks has been in blockbuster movies, but Tom Hanks is not a good actor. He's the same fucking guy in every movie, dude.
Every movie, yeah.
Also, we all know he's fucking volleyballs and children.
He's he's been to Epstein Island more times than motherfucking David Copperfield.
And I mean, the dude, he's got a hot wife. I mean, what the hell?
Swagner, you're muted. I don't know if you know this, bro. No one could hear you. Bro, Stanley.
Stanley has muted himself for effect. Also, another DiCaprio movie I forgot about, The Aviator. Another good movie.
Howard Hughes movie. Yeah.
And he was in Catch Me If You Can with Tom Hanks.
Catch Me If You Can was a great movie.
That's a great movie.
See here. I'm trying to add it up. So 8, 16, 24. What is that? What's math? 32. He's been in 34 films. That's a lot.
Shit.
So we've established. Okay, Daniel Day-Lewis, Gary Oldman, Leonardo DiCaprio, Val Kilmer, and Willem Dafoe.
Yeah.
Bam. Suck it.
Hey, we got Lee popping in. Tom Hanks is VIP at Epstein Island.
I know.
For sure, man.
So,
freaking pedophile.
So okay, outside the pedophile thing, if you've ever seen Cloud Atlas, Tom Hanks does a very good job in Cloud Atlas.
Do you think being a pedophile makes him a better actor? I don't know.
No, but I'm just saying, just movies wise, just movies wise, Cloud Atlas, he was really, really good, and he was also good in The Airport.
Lee, and he married his wife because a minor wasn't available.
Hey, she does have a big rack, though. I'll give it that. She's got a rack on.
I don't even know what Tom Hanks' wife looks like. In fairness, I don't think Tom Hanks knows what his wife looks like.
So Rita Wilson is his wife. So
if you think about Willem Dafoe, he brings up Willem Dafoe.
If you saw the movie,
who is Tom Hanks' wife?
Rita Wilson.
Rita Wilson.
Wilson. I don't know famous people.
Hey, can we see the hogs though? Let's see. Whip them out.
She's very busty.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? I'm just going to type in the Rita Wilson tits.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You're doing the Lord's work.
God. Straight to Pornhub.
So I got to ask Trevor about the William Dafoe thing.
Okay. Willem Dafoe. It's not William. It's Willem.
That's true.
Okay, Willem Dafoe.
Please pronounce the man's name.
Okay, so you got Platoon.
Look at that neck, dude.
You got Platoon. He played the Green Goblin in Spider-Man.
Yeah, remember in Platoon he got shot and he was like, he was getting shot in Platoon. Yeah. Okay. You got the Green Goblin.
Okay.
The lighthouse, bro.
Okay. Now.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he played the guy in John Wick that got friggin' the shit beat out of him by the friggin' Russian dude. I mean, truthfully, the role that sticks out for me is the cop that helps the freaking guys in freaking
I mean, she's all right.
Boondock Saints.
Yeah, I mean,
is
I mean,
the
for
one that
Tom
sticks out
Hanks,
to me.
yeah, you know.
Yeah, come on, Tom Hanks. You can do better than that.
I don't think he can.
Oh,
He's
no,
a
dude,
pretty he's a pretty thumb-looking individual.
I mean, she looks like a piece of luggage.
When she was but she's in her freaking 60s now. Freaking when she was like in her 20s or 30s.
All right,
Rita Wilson was a freaking hottie.
All right, let's look at Rita Wilson Young. This is probably going to get my Google in trouble, but
You know who was hot back in the day was Rose McGowan before she got in that car.
oh yeah, like back when she was with Manson. Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
dude.
so was freaking Tara Reid before she freaking got hooked on cocaine and freaking
how about
boob
the girl
jobs.
in the girl in Top Gun, Kelly? What's her? That was the
Kelly McGillis before she discovered pizza. She was great.
Before she discovered beach cheese. Is that what?
That's before she discovered pizza.
Oh, I thought you said.
No, but freaking, I mean, if you think, I mean, the truth is, okay. So so Top Gun, Kelly McGillis was hot during Top Gun, but after that, she like.
So I typed in
fuck.
Rita Wilson Young, and even her young picture in her young picture, she still looks old.
Yeah, dude, I don't know.
I didn't say anything about the face. I just said she had a nice rack. So
that's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that.
Speaking of people that were never hot, freaking what's that chick that was married to freaking she's married to Keith Urban now, but she used to be married to Tom Cruise back in the day.
Nicole Kidman. Yeah,
she's never been hot.
She's never been hot.
Never.
She's never. Hey, and
if she was even close to being hot, it was during Days of Thunder, and she still
Days
was
of Thunder, and that was the closest. Yeah, and she was just averaging that. Yeah,
I'll be the first to say I'm not a fan.
We're gonna
of
get
blonde.
canceled.
No. Like I don't like the blonde hair, big tits look. That to me, that's a big turnoff, dude. Next, big old.
So Anna Nicole Smith is gone.
Yeah, Anna Nicole Smith. Fucking what's her name? That was married to Tommy Lee.
She hot as fuck.
Oh yeah, Pamela
Anderson.
Pamela Henderson. No thanks. Dude.
Yeah.
No, dude. The blonde with big tits look, the LA thing. Just next. That shit grosses me out, bro.
Dude.
Yeah, like I want a dark haired bitch with the fucking smoking.
Look, pure and simple.
Come on.
Top for me, it's like Carla Gugino.
Here we go.
Freaking Salma Hayek. And even to this day, I don't care what anybody says. Even to this day, Salma Hayek is hot as hell.
Oh, yeah.
So is Carla Gugino. Gugino, excuse me.
Yeah. Good.
And freaking. Wow, I like brunette. I like the brunettes. Freaking, even some redheads, but freaking not sure as fucking shit. Not freaking Nicole Kidman.
No, if you're blonde if the blonde bimbo look, next. Like I never liked that shit.
And the dark-haired girl from freaking NCIS Los Angeles.
Shiva, the Israeli girl.
What's her name again? Caitlyn Jenner? What?
No, not Caitlyn. No, that's John. And it's only if there's a dick in the whiskey glass. Remember this.
Hey, so I got a picture here. So in 2004,
God damn it.
Anna Nicole Smith was the What happened? Oh yeah.
Well, that's
yeah.
Selma Hayek. But
Yeah.
okay.
Like that's a current picture. Like that was last year.
Yeah, she's still looking good, man.
Good
And
Lord.
you know her husband is a billionaire.
That's
Yeah.
a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep a girl like that.
And if anybody remembers, the first movie that in America that she was released in was From Dusk Till Dawn.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
She was hot as she was.
And
hot
she
as
was a
hell.
dancer in the bar.
So in 2004,
whiskey off her body.
A hugely
Anna Nicole
underrated,
Smith.
underrated freaking horror movie.
There you go.
Dusk Till Dawn, by the way.
So in 2004, Anna
Dusk
Nicole
Till
Smith
Dawn,
was the spokesperson for Trim Spa.
Okay.
And they came to the NASCAR race in Rockingham because they had the Trim Spa car. And me and my wife were working up there that weekend because we had a friend of ours that worked in NASCAR, and we got to work up there in the President's Suite. Well, I was bartending. My wife was working the room, and they brought Anna Nicole Smith up there because she was the spokesperson and that car was in the race.
Right.
So my wife's maiden name is Smith, and Anna Nicole Smith is her last name. So this is a picture of my wife with Anna Nicole.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
One second, let me get the.
Hold on.
There you go. Good stuff, man.
Anna Nicole.
She has, look at those man hands she has, dude.
I mean,
You know what? I wasn't even looking over there, but now I am, and Jesus, those are gigantic.
Anna Nicole's got some hugs, dude, but they're not even like.
Yeah, she's all girl.
But she's also like, if I'm not mistaken, isn't she like close to 6 foot? She's like 5'10".
Yeah, my wife is 5'8". I mean, my wife is 5'8", and she towers.
Yeah, she's like 6 foot tall. Yeah.
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 I don't know what.
That's Rose.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, that's not the best picture of her, but okay.
No, I know.
I like Rose McGowan with the peg leg in the Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Oh, and freaking God dang it! It's the two movies together. Freaking Death.
My only
Grindhouse,
picture,
Grindhouse, and what's the other one?
My only issue with Shred's picture of Rose McGowan there. It looks like she has Down syndrome in that picture.
She kind of
Is Death Proof, and the other movie.
Death Proof.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And Grindhouse. Yeah.
Dude, freaking! I'm sorry. Death Proof is a freaking real. I mean, no matter what, even though it was, that's a good ass freaking little movie with Kurt Russell, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I love that motherfucker. Kurt Russell is funny as shit.
Kurt Russell's the man, dude.
Hey, I have a question. Is anybody watching it? Is it just us and Lee?
I think so. Yeah,
Bourbon
I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey,
by now, I wouldn't doubt it at
by the
all.
way, if it is just us and Lee, then Lee, you can click the link. You don't have to hop on the stream. You can just be backstage in the private chat, and we can keep doing this thing. Because I think I'm going to kill it. I'm pretty sure it's just us and Lee. So the other reason
hold on.
Wait a second. No.
One more minute. You got to go 1 more minute to hit 5 hours.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. 5 hours.
Yeah, one more minute.
We got hey, what's up, Ernest? And also Big Cat's still here. Okay, cool.
Nice.
All right, well, we'll hang for a few more.
Big Cat's everywhere.
Yeah.
There you go. Love Big Cat, man. He's a good dude.
Hell yeah. Now that's the Rose McGowan we want to see right there.
That's what I'm talking about.
So or even Rose McGowan. Okay, Rose McGowan, freaking Jawbreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's funny, Stanley? I remember me and my boys. We went. We watched some other movie, and then we went into Jawbreaker just to see.
One.
Yeah, there you go. So
solo that. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
So we went into the movie theater. We saw some other movie, and then we went into Jawbreaker afterwards, just because it was playing, and we're like, yeah, let's see what this is about. Just because she was in it, and that movie sucks. By the way, that's an awful movie.
It sucks ass.
It's a terrible movie, dude.
But we watched it just in hopes that she might be topless or something. Waste of time. Yeah, just wasted 2 hours of my life.
But she's still hot as shit. She's still hot as shit in that movie.
Oh yeah. But all I'm saying is that Manson got the hottest version of McGowan. Like
He did. He did. He
good
really
on
yeah, and if you think about it, right, those like 2 or 3 years that she was on that freaking TV show with
Charmed.
the Charmed, those 2 or 3 years were great.
Oh,
I mean,
man, I
great
forgot
Rose
about that.
McGowan years.
Alyssa Milano was
So-
pretty hot too, but she's a
Yeah.
slag. Alyssa Milano looks like a fucking dyke now. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean that's kind of the look she's going for. So
You know, look,
hey, what's up, Big Cat?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Big Cat? Cheers, man.
What's up, T Rob?
Well, yeah, I mean, Rose McGowan and Alyssa Milano. Is that I forget the other base.
Yeah, they're a bunch of bagel bumpers now.
Yeah, I mean,
did you hear what she did?
Yeah, I mean,
So-
back
so-
in the day though, they were hot as hell. But then they all, they got all woke and dykey, and so now nobody.
They started doing this.
Woke and dykey. That's a new, yeah.
Bumping
That's a new. That's a new. You know what? That's a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt for you, Whiskey Wars. Woke and dykey.
Yeah,
they got all dykey.
Instead of riding dirty, it's woke and dykey.
Woke and dykey.
Anyway,
Don't catch me white.
we
Don't
definitely-
catch me woke and
You know what?
dykey.
we definitely need to end the stream, or else we're gonna.
We're gonna have to pull it
Dude.
right now.
Yeah,
Straight up. If you haven't been canceled yet, it's nothing you can do to get canceled anymore.
You just fucking you want to go get some hot scissoring going on, dude.
I feel like, in fairness, I feel like we've tried really hard tonight to get canceled.
Yeah, this
Reminds me of South Park, Mr. Garrison.
Hey, fucking Z-Man.
With that
I
said,
do that, I promise.
Scissoring timbers.
with that said, folks, we are going to close it down. Y'all stay woke and dykey. We're out of here.